Hello. Happy Wednesday to all. Hello. Sarah, Large B, Bea, Nora. Beautiful tweet, Nora. Amazing tweet. Easy, Soft, Mystic. Oh, guys, yeah, I saw there's some confusion about what I'm doing today. As always, please do check the title. It's on the title. The end of Disco Elysium. Check out the Discord schedule, because these schedules are always very dynamic. I really would recommend joining the Discord for schedule stuff like this. But today we are finishing the game I've been playing, which is Disco Elysium. So for anyone who isn't interested, of course, no hard feelings, nothing personal. Totally get it. For anyone else who wants to see the end of Peak, be delighted if you stick around. But yes, Naruto is in the Wednesday slot, but not every week. And things are always subject to change, hence the Discord schedule, which I always direct people to. And for Naruto to be pretty much weekly, like almost every single week, there is a donation goal for that. So that you can check that by heading over to the document as always. How's it going, Orion? Yes, it is not Naruto, but yes. Verandar, yes. It's not Naruto either, but hello, how's it going? Dark Kebabs?
Oh boy.
How are you? Rose, how are you? Nikeman? How's it going? Go? Gilgamesh, QRZ, Scully? What's up, guys? Tom? Thank you, Tom, for the tier list, by the way. And no worries, see you in an hour or so. Pizza? Radical? I'm very hyped, too. I'm super hyped. Yes, the Discord schedule, absolutely. Oh gosh, I just got an alert for something. I'll see what that is. Trayla, how's it going? PTM? Quinn? Albin Quinn? I'm very excited. Bea, thank you for the 100 bits. Yesterday I started writing a story for the first time in 11 years. Umineko fanfiction. Amazing. Man, there are so many things that you can do with Umineko, and I imagine with this game too, just thinking of the possibilities. I don't write fanfiction, but the foundations laid for that sort of thing, for both Umineko and this one, and other stories as well, is phenomenal. That's amazing, Bea. Thank you very much for the 100 bits, and thank you, Nikeman, for continuing the gift sub you got from Sarah. Thank you. We do have one extra goal. I added this morning for Succession, a video on Succession. I don't imagine tons would be interested, but someone's already, a big Succession fan has already dropped a bit on it, so that may be sooner rather than later. Also, any One Piece fans? The Marineford video is basically done. It's basically done, so that's cool. Spirit is eternal. I'm still sad you didn't buy that spirit for the necktie. Sorry about that, I guess. Welcome in, though. It is Ziggurat. It absolutely is. Gappy? Rafts? I do not read fanfiction, no. I'm not a fanfiction enjoyer, but I think it's an amazing thing. I think it's an amazing thing that people do, and I think it's awesome. I love the spirit of fanfiction. But I don't personally partake. Thank you, Go. Weewer, how are you? Thank you, Large B. I'm so excited for the ending. I don't imagine we have a huge stream today, but we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Yes, Corolla Lucilver, I'm sure someone's answered, but as always, please, I implore anyone who doesn't know schedule stuff or wants to keep up to date with that, please check the Discord, or even just the title of the stream. That'll always tell you what you need to know about what we're doing for the stream for that day. Thank you, Enchanting Cat. Thanks very much. How's it going, Panda? Yeah, it's a good one. It'll be on Patreon in the next few days, I think. Next couple of days. Thank you, Nora. Gotcha, Azaver. I'll do my best. I'll do my best. How's it going, Lamp? Oh, okay. No worries, Chronostatic. I'll add you to the resub. If you want to put that resub towards anything, just let us know. And I'm so happy to have been able to help you out during what you say is a really rough year. I'm so glad to have been able to do that for you. Thank you very much for the lurking and the support. I really appreciate it. Oh god, that's one of the best clips. So yeah, today we're finishing. We've arrived at this island. I've been called clueless by someone in chat. Naturally, this is true. We had this beautiful boat ride. One of the best moments in the game for me, and basically all I want. Yeah. So with regards to what Dark Kebabs is asking, any expectations for how this game will end? What I want basically is for it to carry through and follow through with I missed Sad FM. Oh yes, that was end of last stream, Albin Quinn. The VODs are on YouTube and on here as well on Twitch. How's it going, NG? I basically all I want and what I do expect them to do is tie together Harry's character. It's been a drip feed of his trauma and his past and what he's done, and I can make inferences and guesses, and I generally get the idea. I know what's going on, but the specifics I don't know yet, and I just want it to be tied together in a really satisfying way. Kim is by far my favorite character in the game. I think if I were to watch the Kuno ending, or do the Kuno ending, Kuno would be up there too. I think Harry can be right up there with Kim as a pretty even top two if they really nail Harry's character at the end of this. He's already really good. Let's see if he can take that extra step up with however they end this stuff. Okay, no worries, Lamp. Okay, so I guess let's get into it. Yeah, oh, I just realized my lights are turned off. Actually, I kind of like it. It's kind of atmospheric. Hold on, let's just see if I should turn the green light on. Oh, that makes me kind of red. That makes me a little bit red. It's fine. Let's keep it. Hey, Jape. Harry's a fantastic character, but the view you get of him is very unique. It's really well done and nuanced mix of pre-existing characterization and player choice. Yeah, I figure. And that's what it's been so far. I expect that to continue. I don't expect them to change the approach, and I'm glad they're not, because I love the approach. But I just hope it ties together really cohesively and powerfully, and I imagine that it will. White people. Oh man, holy shit, I'm really red. Okay, I need to turn off the green light. Hold on. Now I look a little sickly. But I like the lights off. It's fine. This is fine. I love this music, Nikeman. Red AJ for a red communist game. Me when I'm a communist? Me when I'm just playing Disco Elysium. Boring centrist. Yeah, it's... Holy shit, I'm so red. It's fine. It's fine for now. A makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean. By the way, apologies. There will probably be a bunch of controller disconnects this stream, as there were a few last stream, just because I'm waiting on a new cable to be delivered, but it hasn't been delivered yet. Hey, okay, champ. Matahachi from Vagabond These tires are falling apart. They're at least 50 years old. Is one of the his character journey is just as well put together as Musashi's, in my opinion. I don't think there's any difference in quality. Hey, Vinecroft. Attention, inflammable. Some fuel has leaked out of the barrel, black, viscous. There's a lingering trace of mazut in the air. I don't know what that is.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs, now more than 100 meters away, 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter. How's it going one louder?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline, long dried leaves chafing against each other, like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work, of great importance to the few who attend.
Okay, Shivers. To the west?
A silent hiss, sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand, the low tide filtered through its grains, a bird tending to its feathers.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Beyond that, further north?
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless.
Below the silence?
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world. You hear some kind of limb fidget, producing an imperceptible tick.
Kim.
Yes,
It's pretty silent on this island.
it is. Is that why we are stopping?
Mm-hmm. Wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Yes,
Have you noticed how quiet it is?
I have.
Okay,
Is that why we're stopping?
let's move. I really love this song. The barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. It's nothing. The little birch from the coin-operated viewer is still holding on. No way to get up there. The stairs are gone.
ICM. This feels familiar somehow.
Kim, what's the ICM?
Insul Indian Citizens Militia. It's the official name of the Communards Army, the black and white army of the revolution.
Sounds an awful lot like.
RCM?
It does.
Why?
The RCM may descend from the ICM.
May?
It's impossible to say. It was chaos after the war. The name was good for getting people to join us. Revachol West was mostly workers and criminals.
Nice political thoughts rush through your neocortex. It's going to be hard to say them. Carrying around all that weight on a busted crutch is making you pant.
I failed. Okay. We descend from the glorious Revolutionary Army.
There were all sorts of groups and groupuscules back then. It doesn't really matter.
Looks old. What's it still doing here?
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Gefreiter.
Wow.
One of these barrels was still leaking fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this. Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Be careful not to fall. The clip looks steep. Can I not get there? I guess not. Yeah. Probably later. Yeah, probably later. Oh my god, okay. Thanks for the follow. Careful, these stairs have collapsed. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Oh boy. Okay. Hold up. Oh, hold up, hold up, hold up. Oh god, there's too much here. Books mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. A survivor's kitchen.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft-cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracol blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently? Or let's do this one. Do you think whoever slept here is... No, well, nah, there are signs that someone lives.
You force the rest of the sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
Holy shit.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Yeah.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until...
Yeah, guys, some of those comments are not quite as clever as you think they are. Just be aware. I can read everything. I can read and I can infer lots of things given what you just said. Until?
You feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening. Sleep.
Smiley faces are fine. Smiley faces are fine. The lieutenant's no longer here. Go outside to the beach. I don't like that. Hold on. Why can't... I want to examine things! Okay. Damn it. Maybe I should have done more things? Oh, shit. The door is still here, closed. Feels strange somehow you can't get in. Should I have explored more? Oh, God. Wait. Holy shit. Okay, that looked like us, but I think that's just a... Okay, hold on. I'm kind of spiraling right now. Yeah, smiley faces are totally fine. AJ Clown sometimes gets in the way. I don't like this. There were so many things I could have examined. I didn't know that sleeping would do that. Oh god, how do I leave? Hold on. I can't even leave. This way? Yeah. Oh god. Oh no. Hold on. A lot of possibilities are going through my head right now. Go down to the chain, there's something there. Down to the chain. Further. There is some horrible black comedy to this, considering a glitch I had earlier in this series.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you.
Wow.
She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
The lungs?
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go. Let her go? This is the holy queen of the territories of Muindi and Insulinda. Think of the historic knowledge we could glean. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to win her back.
To win her back. Hey.
Hey,
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have bothered you.
yes. Or I mean no. But I am in a hurry.
Wow, her... First one. Her character model, holy shit. I don't know, something about it was so striking to me. And the dress flowing. Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She stops mid-sentence, glances to her right, then looks at her bag.
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
Wow. You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder. What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
This game has lots of parallels. I feel it might have lots of parallels with Silent Hill 2, depending on how it ends. But either way, this is so powerful. Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this.
The wreath on her forehead.
This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder, silence. Her nuptial gown flows in the wind, wraps around her holy body.
Anyway,
Your skin is holy and soft.
No, Harry. It's just regular skin. I'm not as beautiful as you always thought I was. Let's not get into.
Both of these are interesting for different reasons. None of the others are as beautiful as you. Or let's not. I'm sorry I said that. Let's not.
It's okay.
She puts no effort into making it sound as if it's actually okay. What if I said the other one?
No, Harry.
She does not answer. There's that expression again. Silence. A distant wind blows. You can't think of anything pretty to say.
Can you stay for a moment? We need to talk. We need to have one more massive epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive epic showdown. I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really.
I think this is the voice on the... I'm almost certain this is the same voice that was on the... not the phone, but the thing by the complex.
We don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell. Forever. That's just the way it is.
Oh God, whatever you do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that.
Oh God.
You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
That's not a very good way for things to be. I mean, it's 92. I'll fall over if I try it now. Will I really? It's 92. But I don't know. The thing is that's interesting is it doesn't say it's a bad idea because it's the wrong thing to do right now. It's because I will fall over if I try it. But I feel like it might be the wrong thing to do, regardless. I think so too, Large B. I have to leave you alone in hell. How's it going, Ophi? That's not a very good way for things to be.
It's not. But
Tell me there's something good.
I don't know why I said but. There is no but.
That's it?
That's it, yes. We've talked about it a million times. You will get over it, just like I did. People do. Things will get good for you again.
Where in hell? Stop. You're only making it worse for him. You never help with anything.
Maybe. I think I've reached the end of my investigation. I still want to learn. Please still give me more. But I think I am reaching the end of it.
See? It just takes some time. For you, I think it'll take something like 20 years, maybe. It was hard for me too. I used to think I couldn't live without you.
She looks you straight in the eye. Her irises are light blue flecked with green. What's the next game after Disco? Probably Outer Wilds. Just because it's quite a lot shorter than Yakuza 0. But I'll confirm in due time. Hey, Citrica.
But I can.
She keeps her shoulders squared and her back straight, but it's clear you're still making her sad.
20 years, that's so much time.
Yes. It only took me 1 year, maybe 2. Phew,
So you felt that way once, that you cannot live without me.
Yes. But that time is gone now. So very gone.
I do flow emotion. Your innocence, Dolores Day. I'm sorry I made you sad.
It's okay.
It doesn't have to be like this. Maybe we could try again?
No, Harry. We can't.
Why?
We already tried again, and it didn't work.
Is that how it is now? We should just try all good things twice and then give up. By that logic. Not you too.
Thank you so much, Kingslayer, for the 9-month resub. Thank you so much. And how's it going, Kane? Thank you very much, Kingslayer. What went wrong when we tried again? I can do better. This is futile, but I wanna... Where does it lead?
I don't know. Please.
Why can't we be together?
Harry, we can't be together because you're insane.
Right. Her eyes turn to sorrowful
She
ovals.
avoids turning them to you.
She avoids turning her eyes to me. Insane how?
They're turning moist now. Her eyes. She slowly shakes her head and tries to get hold of herself, brushing her hands in her gown.
Oh my god. The figurines, right? What do you mean by insane?
You know what I mean.
Everyone gets a little down.
A little down. You've worked there for so long, you can't even talk like a normal person anymore. It's always lists with you. Questions.
They're trees.
This is another one, isn't it? We're in a tree right now.
Whoa. Holy shit. Holy shit. That is insanity. That is genius. How's it going, Dave? That is so... Wow, that's one of the most genius meta things I've seen in a game. I didn't even connect that until now. I didn't connect that at all. Holy shit. Oh my god. I think the typical video game dialogue tree system is a metaphor for how Harry logically walks through conversations. It's why he's the can opener, yeah. But at the expense of what their relationship used to be, a genuine human connections, which maybe, I don't know. Nonetheless, there were ways to form them, but at the expense of others, maybe. That was incredible. Holy shit. That is so smart. You can't treat your loved ones like that. And yet it's interesting, because at the same time, these trees have led to genuinely powerful relationships and getting through to people at the same time. So they can be used in that way. We've used them with Kim and Kuno, the communists. But it seems I don't know. Obviously, it can't be used all the time, and especially not with, like, the person closest to you. If you treat it as something so mechanical. They're absolutely normal.
It's not just the lists or trees or whatever. You get sad, Harry. Too sad. People can't get that sad. It's impossible to watch.
You didn't see this? This is so genius.
Other people get sad too, but not like you. You stay down for too long. Until you start giving your thoughts names and talking to things. In conclusion, you're ill. You're an old, insane man. And you have to be in hell until the end of your life. And I have to go to Morova.
I get the feeling you're not really Dolores Day.
I don't know what you mean. Dolores Day?
You're the voice on the phone.
Oh, Harry, you shouldn't have done that.
Do what?
Call me like that.
You ruined it. There was still a chance. You should have waited longer. She would have called you instead.
I don't know. Hello, Gokba. Welcome to Heartbreak. Calling. Let's talk about something else. Oh my god. This is genius. This is genius. Something else. Get me out of this tree. You would have called me yourself if I let you. I was too impatient. Thank you, Fiendmaw. What if I do this one? Let's talk about something else.
There is nothing else.
You're the morning.
The morning? I don't understand.
No, I meant mourning. I'm grieving, but you're not even dead.
Oh my god, Harry, stop. I don't want to hear anything about the morning. Mourning someone who's still alive. Any of that.
Yeah, I tend to agree with what Pete's saying here. I think this is a mix of her genuine self and things she would say and things she has said, and a lot of Harry's own opinions of himself reflected back on him. Like, you have to be in hell.
I can't do that anymore. I'm not 80 years old, I'm 32. People my age are not supposed to mourn.
Oh yeah, the voice acting is incredible. You're the X something.
Wasn't I Dolores Day just a second ago? Now I'm the X thing? You're confusing me. Look, I have to be at the Lausanne Aerodrome at 10:20 p.m. I still have a light rail to catch.
Yeah, exactly, Trish. Yeah, we were, yeah. It's all of it. Yeah, you guys are spot on. A coping mechanism, so it'll be easier to let go of someone he deified. And yet it's harder at the same time. Or like, no, he's doing it, but at the same time it doesn't make, in the moment, it doesn't make it feel any easier.
I haven't even bought the tickets yet.
We all told you. Everyone warned you.
Ooh, everyone.
Everyone. Literally all of you.
I'm glad we're having this conversation. I'm getting so much closure.
I'm glad too, but I have to go. My friends are waiting for me on the platform. I can't let them wait. It's impolite.
Just look at her.
She does not look back. Instead, eyes her fingernails. They're bitten, frayed. The evening wind blows in. The gown wraps around her like a white flag. 1,000 times you beat an animal. 1,000 times you've raised that fabric. What is underneath has always calmed you, centered you, made you sane.
Wow.
In your mind, You could still climb inside her bed. Still the only man.
Oh, God. You're an evil ape, we're all evil apes.
You don't have to hate the world. Can't you see how kind and beautiful everything is? I don't have time to deal with your pessimism. There are so many people at the stop at this hour. They're all going to the aerodrome.
Forget about the aerodrome for 1 second. I lost, and it was you who I lost to.
It wasn't a fight. I was never fighting you.
I didn't want to fight you. I agree,
Let's stop it
Trish.
with the apes. This isn't going anywhere.
You told her you loved her. She has to feel something.
On second thought, you're Dolores Day, Queen Regnant of the territories of Mundi and Insulinde, and nothing else. Like every other sentence in this is extremely meaningful and profound.
Yes, Harry. I am. Things have gotten much better for me, now that I am the ruler of the known world. Oh God, it's already so late. I have to go, Harry.
A tiny golden watch with red straps around her bony little wrists.
I've been reading books. I've got lots of new ideas about ideology and capital.
That sounds nice, Harry, but I really don't want to argue about ideology with you right now.
This won't be an argument. It will be emotional and true.
Listen, please, it helped me realize I can't let you go because loving you is impossible. You're like a star I should follow.
A long sigh. 1 millennia in the making.
1 millennia. Yeah, I couldn't do the second option. I don't know, Darkabobs. They're really driving it home how deeply, deeply dysfunctional it is, and without witnessing it, it's hard to really get that across. But just as it's always been from the beginning, the dialogue and the articulation has driven it home so beautifully. The voice acting. The second option basically said, Nora, you're right, I should just forget all this and
Oh boy.
unalive myself. Thank you, Bea, for the 100 bits. Sorry, I'm just gonna turn the sounds of alerts off for now, but I'll get back to them if any come in after this conversation. Harry's so obsessed and depressed because of the breakup, he literally imagines his ex-wife as literally Jesus. Yeah. I hope I still have that option to give the figurine to her. Like, oh man, it makes me wish I dug more into her lore knowing this now. But hey, hindsight, right? Admirable, QRZ. Yeah, the way he reacted when talking about her is so interesting. If I remember correctly, the game told you, do not pursue this. Do not try to learn about her. Or something like that. Ex-wife lore.
Apricot-scented chewing gum brushes your cheek.
I am not a star. I'm a confused young woman eating your mind. There are no stars. There is no light. There will be no future. There is only this intersection, and the aerodrome, where I must go, incessantly, brutally, utterly without redemption or hope.
The star has gone out. She cannot rekindle it. You cannot rekindle it. There is nothing within or below matter. Just the dull no of a mind made up. just like 4 billion others. I am so sorry.
I am so sorry. Inland Empire and Volition try to stop you? No. That is the Disco Elysium pipeline, Gromex. I brought you this figurine.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
Yeah, I remember that, Con Shiver. I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But then the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Found Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
Okay, I won't give you things then.
I didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the Headless Fallen Rider back then.
Maybe she had a passion for them? And you only really realized it or grasped onto it when it's too late? Well, you said I have a vast soul and you will always come back to it.
We both said a lot of things. We were very young.
You didn't say it, you wrote it in a letter, a handwritten letter. I kept it in my paperwork.
As Queen Regnant, I write a lot of letters.
Yeah, the figurines won't bring her back.
You need to recite it to her. For effect. All of it. No summaries.
I imagine it's a pretty cohesive mix, Bea. That's how I imagine it, just playing through it for the first time.
Yeah. Put a stake through your heart. She'll get hurt too. Collateral damage.
Ooh. Yeah, let's. I want him to recite it. I don't want to do it to hurt her, but I do want to hear it. Oh man. He said he had a vast soul in the beginning. He did. Oh, you're right. Oh my god.
Please, Harry. I just don't have time for this.
Every morning when I step out and you're asleep behind me, I find a little piece of sadness in me. I carry it in my chest down Voyager Road. Every step I take it grows, until by the time I reach the fuel station it has filled me completely. I step on the light rail and look back. Something something, bow collector. I know it will be like this until I walk back to you. Little piece of sadness, completely, I walk back to you. You, every step I take will get lighter. It almost makes me run. Sometimes I do. I can't believe I met you. I can't believe the happiness I feel with you. You have a vast, vast soul, and I will always, always, always come back to it. Wow.
Okay, stop. Yes. Are you happy now?
No, I'm not happy.
Then why are you doing this?
I don't like either of these. Oh, wow, Gappy. Please do after I'm done, go. There's more. Kisses, kisses, kisses.
Very well. I wrote it. It was morning. You slept. There was hoarfrost on the ground when I left, on Voyager Road. It was autumn. The first autumn. But Harry, please understand, it was 1,000,000 years ago. No, it was 100 million years ago. I was someone else then, filled to the brim with love for you, hanging on your every word. Oh, Harry, you were the coolest. But I am no longer that person. This has taken her place. It will devour you. Harry, I will eat your mind.
Yeah, exactly, Alpaquin. It's painful, but I want as much of it as possible. I love how I look over to chat, and there are 3 separate quotes people are quoting as ones that stuck out to them. That's how good the writing is here. He was the coolest guy. I was someone else then. It will devour you. 3 separate lines at the same time. 3 different people sent that as the line they took as most memorable from it. And it's all understandable because it's all brilliant. It's incredible, Nixital. All of Harry's searching for political and ideological purposes, him trying to understand why he's alone now. This has taken her place, yeah.
The light of the video rental shines through her dress now. A DeLorean figure, cut in black, moves below. It's still her. Her legs, her breasts, her hips.
I was cool?
The coolest. With your leather jacket and your boot-cut pants. Smoking in the bus stop. I wanted you to be the rest of my life that day. And you were. Some of it, at least. You were my first. My first kiss. My first time to have sex. The first and worst time I fell in love. I will always have that with me. It's a fact. But that is all it is. It's like a ticket stub, Harry. It doesn't do anything anymore.
Okay, remember what I said about I want them to nail Harry's character? They're doing all of that. A ticket stub.
Yes, let's talk about that too. Let's bring it up, the zoo. In Le Jardin, the day we went east of the river, to the aquarium first, I was sad about my mother. I don't even know why. The shimmer of the fish tank on my face. The octopuses. It was just a day then, but to think. Were we there now, you could touch my hair, kiss me. Talk to me about anything, go virtually anywhere in the world. Not like now. Now our interactions are limited to pain and regret.
Can't you turn back to the person you were? I can see her in you, under the gown and that wreath.
And my crown of immortality? No. You scared her out of me. With your crying, the awful time we wound up having. And the cheap rental flats you could afford. Can't you see? I can never think you're cool again. I can only think that way about new people.
This reminds me of one of my favorite quotes from Mad Men. You only like the beginning of things. I love how the image, stained glass, of Dolores was shattered during the police raid on the church that was built to contain a gaping hole in the universe. Hey, Scarlet Quarta.
A cheap rental with mold on the walls and the tap dripping.
Cheap flats, so the rich man took you from me.
Yes, I have found someone. For whom I can feel the same. A copy of my love for you, only this time he is careful and rich. He will not lose me. It will go somewhere, it will grow. Harry, do you notice how none of this is very funny?
What do you mean by grow?
She smiles mysteriously, looking east, then turns her gaze back to you. The smile is gone.
Voyager Road, I know that place. Where is it?
It's here, Harry. We are on Voyager Road. At the end of it, 300 meters from the stop. We used to come here to rent videos.
The house.
There, you could not pay the electrical bill. It became a lightless tomb. The years you spent training for the militia, my parents' money, it was not good.
Surely the alcohol didn't help either.
Were we drinking?
Everyone has a little glass of wine every now and then. I certainly do. It's a Queen Regnant thing. I don't think it was the alcohol. It was inevitability.
There's something to be said about the way the RCM was responsible for the shattering of her image in the church. Yes, that's extremely metaphorical.
See? If you drank with her, you'd be cool again. If you drank with her, you could have sex on alcohol.
Electrochemistry's turned from one of the most unserious personalities into one of the saddest. It was already sad, but this... ah, man. This just puts a new layer on it. What happens now? What's the next thing we talk about?
Is there really anything left? If not, we can always repeat one of the things we have already talked about. Talk about it again. If you do not feel like doing that, then you should let me go to the aerodrome.
Mass murderer?
That is very contested by modern historians. Very contested. Plus, you're only saying this because things didn't work out between us. I have to go to the aerodrome now. I don't have time to defend myself from these accusations.
We can repeat one of the things we've already talked about. Talk about it again. This is so smart.
Stop making her angry. She won't start loving you again if you call her a mass murderer. Seriously.
Politics is just, for Harry, politics is just another way to cope with Dolores leaving him. It's just different ways to cope. Communist Harry hates rich people who took him from her. Fascist Harry blames women as a whole. Ultra-liberal hopes he'll get rich and win her back. Moralist is him trying to be sane and reasonable so she will not see him as insane. Oh man, it's genius. It's genius. It's genuinely unbelievable. You're not a mass murderer. You're soft and good.
I'm not that either. Can't I just be?
This is crazy. This idealization and the way in which it dehumanizes her. You're not even human. Right there. Dehumanizes her.
I am actually very ordinary, Harry. Below this gown and wreath, I have an ordinary soul and ordinary thoughts. The only thing inhuman about me is this.
Hey, Dennis. Right on time.
This thing you've made me into. I'm sorry for saying so, but I just hate it. What is this? This is so far gone, Harry. I don't even...
You're special. You had glowing lungs.
My lungs do not glow, Harry. I am just like all the others. None of us have glowing lungs. Stop making me into some kind of...
This is incredible.
Then it's you. You will make her lungs glow. Your pain is not meaningless.
I will make you different. I will make your lungs glow. I will make you last forever. Is that the substance behind the glowing lungs? How many hours was the game? We're at about 40 or so.
Oh, Harry. There is only one way for humans to last forever. And you did not do that to me.
A warm gust wraps her gown around her waist and between her thighs.
He's sick.
An apricot-scented ghost wafts out of her, her skin, the fabric, into the flow of the air around you.
Oh yeah, as good as the Tribunal was, as amazing as it was, and unique, like I told you guys, it's... Excuse me. It is one of the most memorable video game sequences I've ever experienced. This is better than the Tribunal. This is definitely better for me. And like I just got across, it's not that the Tribunal has any flaws at all, or that I didn't like it in any way. This is just on another level. This is everything this game is. Everything. I still can't get over the genius of the dialogue trees. That is some of the most brilliant use of the medium in anything I've ever seen.
All the roads will miss her footsteps when she's gone from here.
Oh my gosh, this is missable. So if I didn't take the nap, oh my god. Oh dear.
A completely different world.
I miss you so much.
It will pass. Everything does.
Don't go. Exactly, Ophi.
I have to, Harry. Really, I've already missed the 8:30. I'm gonna go now.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
I didn't realize, I didn't realize that would progress it, otherwise I would have done the kiss. Well, I would have had to think about doing the kiss, actually. Why can't we, wait, can't we sit down and have a coffee first? There's a cafeteria at the corner. You get the list again with 5? Okay, let's see.
No, too late now.
Oh, no.
You have forgotten your list, and the time is up.
Oh, no.
I am
That's
really
it.
going now. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
Will we ever see each other again?
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be? I think we know.
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see? I'm already in Morova by now. Who knows how long ago this happened? A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again, then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week, at least. And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And I smell of tutti frutti chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness. After leaving you the first time. So long ago.
Hold on, I'm just gonna turn on my light. But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness has love for a face. The first death is in the heart, Harry.
Real darkness has love for a face. Holy shit.
See you tomorrow.
It's already on YouTube, Dr. Slowbro. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow's kinda dark. It's unbelievably dark.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
It was total annihilation, Kim.
I did not want to wake you. Perhaps I should have? Was it a job dream?
An ex-wife dream.
The lieutenant nods solemnly. I understand. We've all been through similar things. It can be overcome.
That was unbelievable. That's the best sequence in the game so far. There's a line in another game I love, death is just the absence of love. When you stop loving, even if your body still moves, you've already died. This makes me unbelievably sorrowful. This is so deeply sad. I've never... I don't know. This is a lot. This could be Kuno waking you up. He's very worried for you when he does. Sentiment and nostalgia. Yeah. See, the thing is, I can't relate to the things that Harry is feeling. But it's communicated so articulately and beautifully and genuinely that I feel like I have, you know? Hey, Blue Dragonfly, we're in the middle of some amazing stuff that's extremely sad, so I'm feeling the feels a little bit, you know? Hope you're doing well. Hey, Broccoli. Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, halfway covered in blood from your wounds.
I'm so sorry, Scurvy. I was getting pretty close to oversharing something. And it just felt very natural to do so. That's what this game does. That's what it does to you. Let's go on the entire island, centimeter by centimeter. Oh god, all the blood seeping out with your hands. Well, let's spit out the blood and get back to work. We're badass like that.
Okay.
He replies simply.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
Candles painted on a broken rangefinder. A moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Oh, for sure. Again, I don't want to overshare much. There are aspects I can relate to a degree. But most of it I can't, and yet it still hits me so hard.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized.
Yeah, and the... Dora? Is that Dolores? Either way, the Dolores side of things... that side is deeply relatable as well. And again, the huge Silent Hill parallels in a few ways. But a lot of things reversed. I don't know, I won't spoil that game, but really interesting.
Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Hold on, conceptualization. Back to the changing. One sec, Kim. Okay. Let's do one level up for it. Actually, let's try it and then level up.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, animal adventures, a magazine for electrical engineering, and an international thriller. Also, light
Oh, no, it's okay,
erotica
Nora.
and some historical novels from the century past.
No worries, Nora. Yeah, we heard her name on the phone. I just didn't remember. Or sorry, we heard her voice on the phone. I just didn't remember her name or whatever. But no worries at all.
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's dead bored. Most of it is for
Okay.
you do feel there's something you're not getting here.
There's something I'm not getting? I can't let that stand. Hold on.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. The magnesium levels in your blood are dangerously low. It's about the low magnesium levels. Yes, and it's critical. Look at yourself.
Mag it up?
You need to get so magged up. You've probably had 2 heart attacks and a minor
All right.
stroke already. Yes, if you want to live, you need to evolve.
Alright.
You just remember, it's not the alcohol. Buy more of that. And
Got it,
it's
EC.
certainly not the dextroamphetamine, nor smoking for 40 years. It's the lack of magnesium.
Stop drinking coffee. Never started. Okay.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories,
Oh.
animal adventures.
Oh,
a
it's still
magazine
locked
for
off.
Electrical engineering.
Shit. Okay, well, I put points into conceptualization for no reason. It's fine. I put it in composure? Oh my god! I misread it. Shit! Wow, what a clown. Oh, what a clown. Composed king, we stan. No, actually, it's fine. I want to save a level up. I feel like I might need one. Bro wasn't composed.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
What does this mean?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank
ASMR?
as you tilt. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Where do the wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere.
The tank is far from full, but there should be enough inside to keep it going for a day.
Yeah. Are you serious? I have to be... Oh my god. Oh my god. This was once an armament rest. Thank you. Okay. Mag it up. This great blast door must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one, a heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
I find us not opening it highly unlikely.
Alright. I retract my statement. It was naive. Let's look around and get it open.
What's on the other
Another part
side?
of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
Okay. This room sucks. Okay. This way? I guess? I'm still thinking about the Dolores conversation, or the Dora conversation. The hatch is jammed shut. How am I supposed to function?
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
See you tomorrow. Yeah.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
What is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
I think, yes. Let's see. That one. The emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks.
Beautiful.
A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
The beautiful alternate universe, Large B. What's all this then?
After you.
What if we get into another fight?
Don't worry. I have a gun.
Hell yeah. My gun is out of bullets, by the way.
Then it's extra good that mine is not.
Okay. Water rushes below, far down below. Firing slit you can't see inside. Oh. Don't go there? Guys, the back seating, like, unless I'm ruining the game by going here, and I don't know what you mean by there, but, like, please, you know, if I'm screwing something up, if I'm genuinely screwing something up, let me know. Otherwise, please just let me play. It's where you meet her. Okay, yeah. It's okay, Gromex. I gotcha. I gotcha. Hold on. The alert sounds are off, but thank you so much, Indie Lord, for the 15 months. Rust has eaten the winch.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea. Leave it all and walk in.
I cannot believe that still, Weaver. That's insane. Thank you so much, Indie Lord. I really appreciate it. I hope you've been well. I don't know if you saw, but... Oh, wait, I think you did see. Yeah, you did. You interacted with my tweet. We are at Endwalker, by the way. I like how it isn't immediately obvious that you're dreaming, and then you walk on water, yeah.
With a bottle in your hand.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
What was the glitch that foreshadowed the dream? Hopefully there's a clip for it. Is there a clip for it? If so, maybe... Oh, there is a clip. There is a clip. It can be shared in chat. I don't need to see it because I know exactly what it's referring to. Like, it's hard to forget that. But for anyone who wasn't there for that stream. This song is called La Revacholière. Is there an Endwalker sub-goal? No. I was just... There's just a 14 video sub-goal. We'll be streaming Endwalker... bits of Endwalker regardless, same as Shadowbringers.
Where it has always been.
Yeah, beginning of the second stream.
Smelling
Thank you,
of
Tom.
tutti frutti and betrayal. Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
But it's cold.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth. Oh fuck, yes. Go there in your head. It's been days since you thought about her. A week. No, we're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over. In the still mirror of the bay, you see Martinez, reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down.
What were my thoughts on the dream sequence? Tom, it was the peak of the game so far. It was the best thing in the game. It was genius, intelligent, creative, emotional, beautifully written and acted. It was perfect. It was legitimately perfect.
Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
What Ophi said, actually. Step in, it's been too long. My god. It's been too long. The dream sequence felt sad and well constructed, but not much more than that. I mean, we went over a lot of the brilliant things it does. It ties the entire structure of Harry's character, the game in general, like all those meta aspects to it, the reason why he is the way he is. I mean, those are outright reasons why it's much more than that, you know? Can I backseat real quick? I'd prefer if you didn't. But some more context, maybe. With some more context, maybe. There's an area I missed. Back outside here. Where did I miss? Where did I miss it? I went here. Upper bits. I went up here. I saw the chain. Hugging the building. Here. I honestly don't know. I thought I explored it, but... Oh, up there? I really... Please, some direction, since I missed it, apparently. Like, I'm back here, but I missed it for a reason, right? How do I get there? Oh, am I going? Is it up this way? Is it here? Like this? Oh, wow. Okay, gotcha. That didn't even look scalable at all. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. The inside of the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. That didn't even look scalable. Okay.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
Thanks, Jape. Backseating's totally fine if I miss very important story stuff.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns, and an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
I saw the same brand of cigarettes extinguished in Land's End.
Could be a coincidence. Or the same person has visited Land's End and here. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach.
I think I mentioned earlier, Tom. I think it's amazing, and I think it's one of my favorites. I don't remember exactly how I described it earlier, which is why I say that. Or maybe I didn't. Maybe I just thought that. I don't remember. Either way, I love it. There's that element of longing and yearning to it, and yet there feels like a little bit of hope. I don't know. It's a really beautiful song.
A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
I played the radio on the boat at the end of last stream, Absabius. We did that at the end of last stream. And yeah, Indie Lord, I believe I tweeted about it as well. The tribunal was insane. Incredible. And it was the peak of Disco Elysium until the Dolores conversation. It was great. I adored it. My heart was beating on my chest the entire time. And I kind of fumbled. I'm pretty sure I fumbled badly. But hey, we take those. We move on. On the left?
A towering skyscraper. Its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
Right. So yeah, Absabius, we ended the stream with that, and it was a beautiful way to end the stream. You can't not fumble the Dolores convo? I'm talking about the tribunal. Sorry, I meant, I guess that wasn't clear. I was saying I fumbled the tribunal. I didn't fumble the Dolores conversation. Or I guess I did, but I would have anyway. But yeah, TLDR, it's amazing, Indie Lord.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
There it is.
Do you have a line of sight to the window?
More than that.
Kim, with a pair of binoculars, I would be able to see inside the room.
Whenever you wanted, like your own little dollhouse.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure. I think we have it. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
He pats you on the back, 3 small pats in a row. Thank you. Thank you, Kim. Better late than never.
Nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it. I would like to say you're right, but I want to see what Kim says to this.
Don't beat yourself up, officer.
Okay.
We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
He looks north over the fortification and adds,
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island.
He does not answer. just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says,
We should move now.
Oh boy. An old medicine cabinet newly stocked with druamine. A weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Oh. Okay, thank you again, Jape. Like I said, backseating, very much appreciated when it helps me when it prevents me from missing story stuff. Like, really important story stuff. Yeah, and it makes it more tense. I love that. It felt like the game wanted me to empathize with Harry in some level, in a look he can't help it way. I don't get that at all. I think the game actively punishes and criticizes Harry at every turn. In no, like, that scene as strongly as anywhere else. Like, what in that scene made you think that the game was telling us that Harry was absolved of any of blame in that way? Like, what about that conversation gave you that impression? Because I saw it the exact opposite way. Like, I saw it the complete different way. In which case, like, if I felt that, I definitely would have agreed with you if I felt like the game was saying, "Oh, look, poor Harry, like, he can't, it's not his fault." But I didn't take that away from it at all. The fact that you can't choose to do anything different, that's the game saying he can't help it. Okay, but the fact that the lack of choice is not an inherent, because the lack of choice results from Harry having put himself in that situation through his own fault in the first place. Like, the fact that you can't choose anything but a horrible outcome for Harry is him lying in the bed that he made for himself. Why didn't it work for you? If you don't want to get into that, that's totally fine. To me, that's so completely opposite of what I took away from that scene, so I just find it interesting. Sometimes you're a piece of shit and you know it and you can't stop, and the sequences force you to confront that about yourself. Yeah, that's totally what I got from it. So it's just a little strange to me that something different from that could be taken away from it. Lack of choice does not necessarily isn't like a blanket absence of culpability. Yeah, it's already happened. There's nothing he can do. There was nothing he could do because he did it in the first place. Okay, no problem, Broccoli. I totally get that. And yeah, and notably, it's all in the past. It's done. One, he laid in the bed he made for himself due to his own problems and flaws in what he did. But also, like, this is gone. The ship has sailed. She's entered the aerodrome, right? And things cannot be undone. Yeah. Yeah, it's a nightmare. He can't change it. It's happened already. Yeah, exactly. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. Yeah, that's very well put by a few of you. Like, you guys are articulating a lot of my thoughts in a manner better than I could. Small white flowers blossom all around you. A rubber dinghy, it's deflated, broken. Kim, let's leave. Let's leave. Indie Lord, I have no idea whatsoever. I'm waiting for advice from other people to tell me when I should do that. So I have no clue at all. I did record my reaction to the trailer, though. I talked about it in the FF14 section of the Discord. You're not being a bother at all, Indie Lord. No worries. That'll go on my second channel sometime. You won't need to save scum? Okay. There's a major crash? Oh boy.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle.
The deserter.
He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth.
Okay, thanks for letting me know about the crash. Kim, I have an idea. What is it? Let's leave. I always appreciate a SpongeBob reference.
Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours. Unclouded by cataracts, his eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
Will this game be able to top the Dolores conversation? I'm delighted to see it try. You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
I fueled the generator, then used the console. How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
My bad.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
Okay.
We have entered a world where he said you shouldn't. It is the only world.
It was not reactionary, it was cool.
The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
That's beautiful. That gave us away. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
This is the character we were? Interesting. I look forward to seeing what we got. How could they establish a peak character so close to the end? Let's see. Is that a Belmagrav?
It's a 3-angong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
The Sinyao commune?
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Sir, I need to put that gun down so we can talk further. We're with the police.
The lieutenant pulls
Whoa.
his pistol from the holster.
You are a glorified night watchman. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Kim?
The lieutenant aims his pistol square at the man's forehead.
Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway.
Yeah. Kim pulling out his gun like that, after the tribunal especially.
It's out of bullets.
The old man lays the rifle down carelessly, then looks at it lying there.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick it up.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand. Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
What's his story? I knew Klaasje didn't do it. I knew Ruby didn't do it. But Klaasje maybe had help. I don't know exactly. What is he the missing piece?
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangong, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
It's a triagon made in Sinyao.
Worn, personalized even. Looks like this weapon has seen a lot of use, hasn't it, sir?
No response from the old man. The plastic cape around his shoulders rustles in a small bout of wind.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
Jacketed, military-grade ammunition. Stable in flight. Good for hitting something that's very, very far away.
Indie Lord says that the ending of Disco brought it to a 10 out of 10 for them. But like, I definitely get that, because for me this game has been great consistently throughout. But something about that Dolores conversation makes every element of it feel elevated and cohesive, and makes Harry just unbelievable. So I definitely feel that. I've had works of fiction where throughout I've been like, this is really good. This is going to be like a strong 8 or something, who knows? Like just random casual thoughts. And then just an ending just completely elevates it to a strong favorite because it just ties everything together beautifully. For sure, Go. For sure. I have a lot of favorites like that. I feel that, Trish.
As he speaks, he stresses every word. He's liking this. The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession in time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol. I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
His eyes turn to the reeds again, dead and dull.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the army of the revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
I feel that, Jesse's Mask. Yeah, so this game is in 51. Yeah. How long have you been on this island?
43 years.
What?
No.
He was here the whole time?
I've been on other islands too.
Okay.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
You've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
That's insane. But that's the length of my entire life.
It's too long. It's not how a human being should live. But I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just couldn't.
You couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
But he can now.
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
This guy reminds me of that Japanese soldier who didn't want to admit the end of World War II and was still hunkered down in a bunker. This, like a remnant of that old time, right? The last of his kind. How cohesively does that tie in with sentiment and nostalgia, or nostalgia mostly?
Two police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite officer Jean-Vic Mayer inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic.
Oh boy.
Patrol officer Judith Minot points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl, child, revolution.
Girl, child, revolution.
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
It reminds me of something Joyce said tons of streams ago. You said you deserted your unit. Yeah, one day I will return to your side. Holy shit.
I was just 16 years old, 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith.
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat and thought Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism.
Wow.
A second is all it took.
For what?
For reaction to take hold.
What? You were just afraid.
It's the same thing. You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
And this was when?
He looks at his notebook but does not take it out.
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago.
Yeah.
The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
Needless to say, the parallels with him and Harry are... I mean, they're right there. Just totally different context, but the core of what they're doing here, there's a lot of overlap. It looked like it formed the clouds. And then it was dark magic.
The combined might of international capital. All at once. All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the Flak Tower.
One of the negative effects of the communism thought is so much reaction. All the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol, turned houses into ghosts.
Huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
I feel that for sure, Scurvy. I feel that for sure.
A terrible shame still within him. The lobes of his ears are red with it. The shame and smallness of what he became.
44, 43, however amount of years ago, he's still filled with shame about it. You didn't go to the map room.
No. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers there, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened at the ordnance all night, and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring.
Oh wow. It's so visceral in his mind, he still remembers it as if it happened an hour ago. And that's so true to life. However amount of time, like, however many years, however much time has gone by, it's not something you're going to forget, and it's not something you're ever going to not viscerally be able to account. What was that?
Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too, shattered. They'd all drowned in the lower levels, or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
Holy shit. Holy shit. Let me read that again. The mask of humanity, I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality. Seen what? The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love, all the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed.
And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know.
What?
That the bourgeois are not human.
Say nothing, let him finish. The deserter is Revachol, frozen in time, unable to move on from the horrors, the politics of the past. He is the bullet holes in the wall, the decades-old graffito, the hundreds of ancient rifles stashed away in little hidey holes. Beautifully put, Indy. Yeah, he gives the most precise dates regardless of being, or despite being so distant from the events he's talking about. You absolutely do, Bea. Absolutely. Thank you very much for preserving that, and thank you for the 100 bits. The culprit was the ghost of the revolution. How fitting. How fitting. Nostalgia. The Pale. Yeah, I agree, Weaver. I agree. That's how you make a character who shows up this late shine. Dare you say, Nora?
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
The old man falls silent. His black eyes keep piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly, retreating from it. What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat. It's a defensive fortification of the commune of Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
Ooh. Sorry, what was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
You mean the landing, retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that? We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
I'm not one of them. Murderers, I know what you mean.
You don't know. You haven't seen it. Iblis.
Iblis?
The black-eyed angel.
How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
Means devil in Arabic? Leader of a demonic host in Islamic theology. Thank you.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die. You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
I have painkillers. You must be in pain. I know what he's going to say to this.
I have been running out of that
Yeah.
stuff.
Because he had it in his cabinet, right?
There's no way he could manage the pain without them. It's safe to say he is addicted to painkillers by now.
You like it, don't you?
It's the little joys. A dark joke. A sunshiny day. Morphine.
You need to be looked over and we can do it. It's a serious situation.
There's nothing to look over. The triage is in, and it's black. Administer morphine. Moribund.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
The fact that he has years missing, yet remembers that so distinctly.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
You notice the lieutenant's about to say something.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on, more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down at his shoes, his face parched from the sun and the wind. There's a wince of pain in there somewhere. In there somewhere.
Are they not heartbroken? How could they have moved on?
The world's moved on without him. Wow. How have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the Thames. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
Yeah, he arrived at it independently. He watched people move on. Carousel, how dare you guys? I didn't even think of that. Despite it being so ingrained in my channel's lore. Oh boy.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Cold City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course. Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins.
True, it's an obligation, Nora. Yeah, they're very potent and evocative, Indie Lord. Like I feel they're flashes of his memory, and it's a great integration of the dialogue and actually and how he voices it that helps it transmit to me. Just flashes.
And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
How did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
He falls silent, his gaze fixed on the shacks huddled together across the water. Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Men without ideals. Yeah. His portrait, yeah. His portrait, his voice, his story, his dialogue.
He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing.
That's one of my favorite lines in the story. Holy shit. He does not want to see life moving on. People forgetting, drinking, laughing. That's one of my favorite lines in the story. And yeah, the black cloud, yep. There's a small bunker under the Feld building. Have you stayed there?
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too. Made broadcasts, I think. Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets. They killed themselves. 2 young boys.
Killed themselves. I've not seen it, Jesse. Definitely Bea. Dolores as well, I'd say. She's a bit different, but even still.
A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Do you smoke Tiomutiri cigarettes?
I do.
Ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar. I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
The weapons cache under St. Ghislain 22B in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it.
Oh.
There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
True, Nora. Absolutely, Indie Lord. And I think the communism quest, which I did prior to this, is a really nice foil to this guy. People use it to cope with the state of the world, and sometimes that coping can lead to something incredibly idealistic, or it can lead to something incredibly cynical. Obviously, much different contexts and experiences and situations, but coping can lead to so many different outcomes. But yeah, I'm really glad I did the communist quest to reflect this one.
The old man looks across the water, at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
I would agree, Broccoli, yeah. I would agree. You said this is your termless surrender.
You're with the RCM, the coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol.
We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International, the enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, le Parti Communiste d'Insolande. Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve.
The war is over.
No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
I noticed that as well, Conundrus. Everything is within that framework.
A spray of blood from his mouth on the black charcoal in the fire pit.
Yeah, that delivery speaks for itself. So you're a communist soldier from the communist army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
Right. I don't think I need that to be elaborated on, but you know what? Do it anyway.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party. These things used to mean something.
What does a political commissar do?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the commune.
Hey, Anno. How are you? Ah, great parallel, Jesse's mask. Holy shit.
Scientific communism. A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution. A future human.
He was like a cleric, a shepherd.
So you were like a priest?
No. The opposite of that. A future human, not a human of the past.
That means you're a trained communist, right?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
If I say I'm a communist, I think you'll hate that. Let me try it.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
You're a liberast.
You should engage him about inframaterialism. Impress him with all the ideas
Really?
you picked up from the reading group.
Oh boy. Okay. Liberast?
A liberal and a pederast. It's what most liberals are.
I'm not a liberal, I told you I'm a communist.
Detective, we have not come
Yeah,
here
that's
to
what I'm
discuss
thinking.
ideology.
That's what I was thinking.
We have come to ask questions regarding a murder investigation.
The old man spits into the fire pit. He does not say anything more. A jitter passes his lower body.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's
What-
a farce.
Wow. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Killing people?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
He shakes his head and smiles, his teeth rotten black.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended. Okay. Okay.
Did you watch the clip of Raoul Cartonaire talking about Ellis's tattoos? No, I did not.
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it. Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you. Get personal.
Ah, right. That's important context. Thanks, Bea. Oh, that's what you mean. Sorry, one user. Yes, I mistook what you were talking about. Yes, we did see that. The names go over my head sometimes. Because I thought of them as their nickname. So you're saying you kill people after active fighting stopped?
What did I just say?
Ay, sorry.
What did I just tell you?
Oh, shit.
Don't drop the ball now.
Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor Krenel?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it again. This is dramatic flair on his part. Right choice. We're in. Do it, sire.
Huh. The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. You know who I mean.
The worm there. In the monster armor.
Nod.
An ugly piece of work, that boy.
Yeah, I like that too, Indy.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him. Get a confession. The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
I've got this. I don't need your cooperation.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun, not like your little musketeer pistols. I've seen you prance around with those. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
You think we have the murder weapon? I'm calling it.
Good. This feels good, doesn't it? Tearing things up like this. When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
The old man does not say more. He just glances into the reeds and then twitches once more. I am, honestly, I'm a little curious what would have happened if we dramatically asked.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
I've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
The lieutenant softens his voice.
You have been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
He's not admitting it. He's not going to. Let's try it.
You're sad for your fascia brother, aren't you? One twig got broken. Now the others are sad.
He waves his hand. There's a twitch, then one more. Then one more one in his right eye.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
Oh boy, what about this one though? I don't know, that's not really an argument. But he told me communism killed him. Wouldn't this guy like to be representative of that?
Stupid twat.
The lieutenant looks at you
Shit.
with worry.
I just
in
wanted to
his
try it.
eyes. Not this, he seems to say. Anything but this.
Oh shit. I really wanted to try it anyway. It was intuition. Had he spoken, he would have said that communism killed him.
Intuition is an aberrant psychologism. It reeks of crypto-fascism. The parasite class use intuition to justify their rank in life. It's all just palmistry and magic, Earl creatures. Your brain is rotting from the radio waves.
He looks at the air, then turns to the lieutenant.
He does not answer the provocation.
Eh.
It does not look like he thinks this approach worked. Yeah, this just did nothing.
Hey, better nothing than a negative effect.
But still, somehow you knew it was a communist.
How?
Perhaps you suspected it before you took the case.
But this did nothing.
Was it supposed to?
I will look deeper then.
The inland sea is dark, vast, and on the surface, meaningless.
Turn back to him.
Standing there, slack-jawed, brain festering.
Let's back off for a moment. Tell me this. Oh, vast.
You're lost, Dwat. You're lost.
Okay. Okay. Hold on, deserter. I need to change my clothes.
I ain't going anywhere. Minions of
Composure.
Cap.
I put it into composure,
What do
remember?
you want?
I put it into composure. I knew. Okay. Okay, composure. Composure, we got +1. The foresight. It mattered. Okay, we're just changing clothes. No big deal. Is there nothing? Nothing, okay. +1. Okay. Oh boy. I was Nora. Okay, it did autosave, but I'll do it again. Okay, let's give it a try.
Minions of capital.
I can retry it.
What do you want?
For a 60-year-old man
Oh.
with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone on an uninhabited island, he seems surprisingly fit.
That's it?
He's clearly a drug user of the painkiller sort, prone to erratic hand gestures, and malnourished. But that's it. The moment passes, and you say,
That's Plan B, Jesse's mask. Okay.
Minions of capital. What do you want?
aside from the rare erratic hand gesture, smacking his lips and despondently staring into the fire, you can only see that he is old.
Minions of capital.
Aside from the rare erratic
Seriously?
hand gesture, smacking his lips and despondently staring into the fire,
Yeah, I know I didn't do that because I didn't want to, Indie Lord. I felt like it would negatively impact me. If this one fails, I'm gonna have to save scum.
Minions of capital.
What?
What do you want?
What? I just put it in. I put it into Inland Empire. Oh. What are you doing? I made a mistake. You never made a mistake?
Minions of capital.
what strikes you
Easy,
about
because I
this
knew I'd
old
get it
man
first
is
time.
not the stomach
Back at the
or the
28%.
cough,
That's how.
or the malnutrition.
How did I make the same
For a
mistake
man
twice?
who's spent
To show you up
44
here.
years hidden in the urban wild.
He's surprisingly okay.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Animated by what?
It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair, and also flashes of lust simmering in there. Not too common in people his age.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile. Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way. In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain. The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain. Untreated illnesses, not enough money for a greedy doctor.
He is indeed very lucid at times. It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
And his glands have stopped by now. This is so crazy.
There is definitely something hormonal there. Whatever the condition he's suffering, there is a sexual element to it.
Are you on amphetamines? There's a sexual, just like Harry, right?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
He doesn't dignify with more of an answer. Are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Based.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Petty bourgeois law. This is all you care about, right? The only thing in the world for you types.
A drop of blood in the saliva.
Okay, I guess I'll do this. Why not?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
Oh.
The dried Maybells on Clausia's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here, and Maybells on Clausia's balcony. And nowhere else. Nowhere in all of
Okay.
Martinez have you seen them.
All right. It actually helps me. I thought that would make me look like an idiot.
Wait, don't
Oh, God.
forget the footprints. The diagonal prints in the dust in the secret space behind Clausia's bedroom.
True.
Now, they're gonna come up.
True.
You got it. Remember? The boot prints were like no modern soul.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa? Some shit.
Show me the soles, please, Mr. Douglas.
Fucking imbecile.
A black and white spiral pattern covers the sole of the worn-out running shoes on his feet. That's awesome, Large B. I love how Harry's sentimentalism from throughout the game came in clutch at the end as actual pieces of encouraging evidence. Yeah, me too. It's very integrative with every bit. Just like the Tribunal was with your relationship with Kim.
The maker is called Sensorique, and the size is 42 to 44.
Yeah, I agree. Weaver. Now having done it, I agree.
These are not the unusual horizontal patterned soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Simpler? No. This is another loose thread you will never connect.
That's a reload, right? That's got to be a reload, I imagine. Like, do I have to reload that one? Do you have any levels? Yes, but that's a red check. It's fine to keep going? Okay. Because you guys said it doesn't really matter? Okay. You guys said that I might need to save, so I imagine that might have been it. Okay.
The lieutenant raises his brow. What are you doing? He's thinking. We almost got him here. Not now. Stop yourself.
People change shoes, Detective. It was you. You were there, weren't you?
There we go.
Crawling and whirling in rags. What were you doing? Some kind of reconnaissance? Preparing the scene? Listening in on her?
Yeah, Kim saved her ass.
Trying to rack your brains. You're desperate to report something back to your masters. They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance. You've almost got him. Just a last little push.
Maybells.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
He seems tender suddenly.
Ooh.
Nostalgic even. A strange
Oh.
mood swing.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen those flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilized them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
We fertilize them with our blood.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
You must get around a lot to stay undetected all these years. Do you know any secret paths? Pinball workshops?
I may.
A young woman named Clausia. Ring any bells? Flowers like these were behind her window.
Clausia.
You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
Oh, God. He turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent. Then the muscles in his jaw twitch, a spasm.
There is a small tremble, looks like a smile, a crooked smile, yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer, armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer, dripping with blood.
He was a rapist. I'm not saying he didn't deserve it.
Beating us to the ground, moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years.
There we go.
No, maybe
There we go.
I should have
That's it right
killed
there.
one sooner.
That's it right there.
Got your attention.
He admitted
Now
it.
you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate.
It's not triumphant,
Not
but he admitted
when they
it.
die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
You can almost see him squeeze a tear out of his eye. His fists begin to tremble from the anger.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling, while the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Wow. Firstly, I held my breath there because I was so tense that I felt like if I nodded, that would have been the bad thing to say. Yes, exactly. I was breathing with them as they had intercourse. Plus, until I landed in his mouth, I pulled the trigger and I flew in the air. He's saying he is like the bullet. Like, he says he himself is the bullet. And also, the way in which this is articulated is super sexual in nature, right? Until I landed in his mouth. And we said earlier, there's lust there, right? That's ingenious dialogue. Yeah. Holy shit. Oh my god.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore.
Wow.
I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face.
Electra was cooking, Nora.
And his dick still in her.
Electra was cooking.
There, a hot flash of rage almost carries the smile away. Some dark peace.
Electrochemistry, this stream has low-key been a bit of a hero.
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own.
He always looks out for Harry. He looks out for Harry in a way that I believe would hurt Harry for most of the game. Until here. Here it's been genuinely helpful. Yeah, the duality of electrochemistry, eh? Masturbate in a public space.
And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
The lieutenant asks after a second of silence.
Yes.
A single word is all he gives.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The lieutenant takes out his notebook, slowly, very slowly.
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
He shrugs, then smacks his lips.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them that night?
I'm always looking.
He cocks his head to the side, then turns his eyes to the city. Another tremor passes his right side, lower in intensity. The heart, here we go.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
You can't neglect the heart. I love how us and Kim are working in tandem. I'd love to see how Kuno does this shit.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
And if you don't like it?
You pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Just gonna do a little save. Hope you guys don't mind. We've made lots of good progress. We are just gonna
Minions
save.
of capital. What do you want?
What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman.
Right.
I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Right.
And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't
Me
aiming
too,
for
Radical.
his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
There's something really incredible to me about this man sitting on this island for years, watching the entire city through the scope of a rifle. It evokes something in me that I can't properly articulate, but me too.
Her body sweating from the drugs, slick from cerebral hemorrhage. This man has seen past her, like you did. And now he longs to see her covered in blood.
Really? Oh, that's amazing! Indie Lord. The menu screen is the view the deserter sees from the island every day. I think he just dropped my favorite line, that his bullet is a critique. This entire character is a critique of the world we've been engrossed with. Absolutely. But I like that. But I like that he's still human. And he's still flawed. And horrible in his own ways. Yet also sympathetic. Yeah. Like Go says, him being gross about Clausier in that way, horrific. I'd be lying if I said I still didn't feel sympathy. And a bit of kinship in his nostalgia. That's incredible, Indie Lord. Thank you for that detail. Yeah, Bea, you can share it, like I said, I think last stream, you can share it here, you can share it in the Discord, and I can read it this time. You can DM it to me, whatever you like. I can't guarantee that I'd be able to read it on stream, just because we'll see how the ending goes, and, like, I might have to just, depending on how loud it is, read it silently, or maybe save it for later, depending on my mental state. But either way, I'll read it for sure. it's up to you how you wanna send it. For sure, Conundrus. There's politics all over the place, but what I take away from this more than anything is the heart, is the humanistic, genuinely empathetic body of work throughout, as you put it. I say that I wrote some ideas down for a video on Succession actually this morning, and that's almost exactly what I said about Succession too. Anyway, that's a tangent. He's one of my favorite video gaming antagonists, if you can classify him as such. I need to think about how I would classify him. My gut reaction is I don't think of him as one. But I could also see why you would. It's a tough one. He never stopped looking for an enemy. Cool how viewing the coast through a rifle scope can reflect on overly antagonistic mindsets about society and how they isolate you from coexisting with your fellow man. Technically he is. Yeah, we're detectives and he's the killer. But is he really an enemy? You can do technicalities. He doesn't feel... When it comes to these sorts of things, it all comes down to feel for me. And right now, at this moment, he doesn't feel like one. But I'll see how it goes.
To punish her.
How long had you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Are antagonists always enemies? No, we were, but I mean, that's getting a bit pedantic, right? He's opposed to your goals as an investigator, and at the very least, even if he's sympathetic. I know. Like, I think you know this about me. If I look at my top 100 antagonists, so many of them are sympathetic, yet I still count them as antagonists. I know that him being sympathetic doesn't change that, or doesn't make him not an antagonist. And I know they're not always enemies, like sworn enemies. This is my stream of consciousness reaction to the idea, trying to explain why he doesn't feel like one to me. And he's opposed to your goals as an investigator at the very least. That just gets a bit too much into mechanical language, you know? For me, stories are not about technicalities as much as feel and heart, you know? But hey, maybe he'll feel more like one the more this progresses. We'll see.
Past the Fell building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
I'm aware of that, Conundrus. Again, my top 100 list has a bunch of characters like that.
And beautiful.
And beautiful.
That, too.
How could you see what she looked like? You said it was dark.
The sun came up. Her hair was like cobwebs. She smoked more fags and snorted a line of whatever shit she was on right there. She needed it just to move.
Why do you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
Right, Nora. He's not active enough in the story, regardless of him pulling the trigger. In my mind, the mercenaries are the antagonists because they pose a threat in the player's mind for the majority of the game. That's the closest thing to me. Yeah. I feel that, Bea. wanting to classify someone just to include him in their best antagonist list, I did that with a couple of characters as well. But I agree with what Talia and Isopod said. Mercenaries, to me, are more so. That doesn't necessarily mean that he can't be one as well, of course. Some kind of hidden container on the coast, you looked into it?
Yes, after she'd gone. It was a submersible. Well made, actually.
Sloppy. We should have gotten her to tell us about this. Did you take the documents?
No, I put them back. Why would I take them? I'm not going to phone. Oh, I mean...
Did you continue... watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
Yeah, I guess that's because I didn't pursue that line of reasoning, or that line of that tree.
I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
He's setting it up for you.
How did you see all this? The bruises that she was beaten?
I'm not blind, am I?
You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man. You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
He shakes his head and stares at the ashes.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf. Airport bag in hand. Silks flowing in her wake.
Wow. The parallel. The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry.
Wow, what the
Her
hell?
voice rings in the evening air.
Oh boy.
Burning.
Oh god. Say nothing.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye. A bitter taste on his tongue.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
Man needs to feel something else. Even this guy knows that. There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No.
He starts to shake his head again, a sunflower on a withered stalk. Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Wow. Wow. This stream has been full of some of the best lines in the series, and that's another one. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. Hold on, let me just write that down. That is... wow. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore. You say that exact thing to Kim? You wanted to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you. If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
He wipes his eye.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down. It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body. Any chance you've seen them through a hole in the wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Everything in him fills with impossible longing, all at once.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too, for hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Ever see her through a window on a roof?
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the whirling in rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too. You guys didn't get this one?
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works.
Yeah, Jape. Kim said, don't jump to conclusions when we first saw that. Isn't that crazy? I just randomly said, oh, let's try to open that door before we head over to the island. And I got a good roll, a lucky roll, and saw it. Just the last thing we did. Isn't that crazy?
You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
That would have been cool, Weaver. Am I, Ophi? Oh, we're so based.
One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
I love when Kim gets excited about tying up loose ends. He gets very satisfied crossing things off the list. Just like us. I mean... Right? In the end, the culprit's an old incel obsessing over a woman who doesn't even think about him at all. Kinda like Harry. Yeah. Yep. Underneath all the political posturing ideology, the deserter ultimately killed for a reason as simple as jealousy, unfulfilled lust. Not really because Lily was a fascist, such a great representation of Disco's view on politics. By all our polarization and sweeping ideology, we are all human. And we are all... I'll save that thought, actually. I'll save that thought.
One more thing. The flowers, Mr. Dross. The dried flowers that were on the roof.
Something like that. The guy I like and Nora, something like that.
What about them?
There. He's already admitted to it. Just ask.
Did you leave the dried maybells behind her window? Didn't he already? Didn't he already? Okay, yeah. I mean, he already said that.
I did. I shouldn't have. It was a mistake.
Why did you?
I was there one night, and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room, on the floor. I'd never seen her do that before. The day
When was this?
after I killed him.
Yeah, we did this already.
I don't know why I do the things
That's
I
another
do
way to get it, I see. You wanted to manipulate her? What about that?
Maybe. I told if you...
In the silence. One more
Okay.
down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
He repeats, staring at the ashes, then the reeds. There's a twitch in the corner of his eye.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
I'm interested to see what he would say if we said this. I want him to forget about her, but I doubt, honestly, I don't know how possible that is, in which case I'd be interested to see his reaction to this. Lie about arresting her? What about this?
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week at the island, like she knew.
I agree, Nora. It's beautiful. It's very ironic, Ophi.
She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Staring right into me.
Midtown, across the Bay of Rivershell, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lusan's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still, she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south.
Oh yeah, chat. My chat is so smart. You guys are crazy analyzing this on the go. I love this. I love this, by the way.
Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a seafort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing.
Thank you, Weaver. I think that's kinder than I deserve. Thank you very much. That's sweet.
He's there, doing what exactly, I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstein is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place. Where?
Oh.
His voice trails off as the 3 walk down the jetty. As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water.
Thank you, okay, champ?
Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Oh.
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
How much more?
Enough. Take him in.
Oh, no.
Bend his
Yeah.
arms behind his back and end this.
Oh, wait, we have this one. Been looking at anything you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
I'm so glad you've enjoyed Horns Fan. Anything to get you through. That's what I love helping with, getting people through the day, the working day.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. it straightens his back. The familiar put of hatred.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house, stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
How come?
Because of the racists. Everyone is a racist in Martinez. It's their favorite thing to do in the whole world. Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins, in their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all
That's what I was
sanctioned
thinking,
by that
Nora.
Social Democratic Union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it.
Yeah. He was being racist earlier.
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class. Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins. Intense, like animals, like those boom morons on the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Hardcore!
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht, licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no.
He has a view of the entire... everything. His impeccable class consciousness excuses any individual racial antipathy. In his mind, I bet. I was sweating for a second there, Conundrus. He probably thinks race issues are... Yeah, exactly. He hates the rest of the city for moving on, but he hates Martinez even more for having not moved on. Some projection of self-hatred? I mean, that's very astute, Indy, considering the more we talk to him, the more parallels we find with Harry. Projections of self-hatred? I mean, it's right there.
The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too. Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children. That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children. Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead. We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
What follows is an ominous mumbling. You cannot make out a single word.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter. There was something about a statue and nihilistic advertising agency people might be worth investigating.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Is all he says. Even that word has to be pushed through his teeth with great force. The rage seethes too hard. There's something about the statue on the roundabout and syphilis?
Syphilis is a disease Philippe III contracted in a whorehouse. The statue is an abomination.
Glorification? Abomination because of glorification?
The bacteria entered his brain and made him squander trillions on sparkling wine, cocainum, and monuments of himself. His son, Philip IV, the Insane, contracted syphilis in the womb.
He breathes in with a wheeze of hatred. Huh, really, Pizza?
And he still went on to govern Revachol for 25 years. We lost 2 million lives toppling that mode of government. And those grotesque statues, too. Hundreds of them.
But it's still there.
What a keen remark. Yes, it is, isn't it? It's still there. Do you know why?
I don't know.
I do. Some advertising cockroaches use their accumulated capital to erect a new, ironic version of it. We tore it down with honest, working-class plastic explosives. But there it is again, grinning.
He shakes his head in disgust.
Art is a bourgeois establishment. It's an affront to humanity. Every gallery should be bulldozed, and the artists should all be given 30 years of hard labor in Yekokata.
Wow. You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat. Placating the masses.
Alright. Ah. Ah. There we go. We got it. I just tossed my controller to the side there. What's interesting is that a lot of the things he's saying, are very similar to, like, the things that Joyce, yeah, the PS4 controller. I've been doing fine for months, but the wire is now, it's run its course, so I ordered new ones. And then hopefully I'll be good for another few months, we'll see. Yeah, they do degrade, and as soon as that starts happening, gotta order a new one. It's interesting how a lot of the things he say are kind of one-in-one with what Joyce was saying about... Joyce had this really great section, or series of lines about, kind of counterculture. A lot of what he's saying lines up with what she was criticizing there, just from a totally different perspective that he arrived at independently.
Disappointment, so personal. He displays a familiarity.
Yeah,
with the
regular
human
Marxist discourse. Who's a disappointment? Everard Clare?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation. The smart one.
That's it, Nora. It doesn't matter if you wear your grandma's coat. Yeah, it's coming tonight, Tom. It's coming tonight, and hopefully it works out. If not, I might just switch to I might have to order a Xbox One. I'm not sure.
That mobster toad couldn't run a shithouse. He has no political education. His twin, Edgar Clare, that one's been to one of those East Revachol universities. He talks a big game about uprising and alienation and so on.
Why not use Bluetooth? It's iffy on my PC. My PC is amazing. One of the things it's iffy with is Bluetooth. PS5 controller cables work really well. I'd give it a try. You've talked to Edgar?
First against the wall with him.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course, maybe the Clears asked him to. Don't go straight for the kill. Exhaust everything else first. Soften him up.
Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left, wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago. Neither of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
Hey, Myron. First time joining your Disco Elysium stream? Last time, too. You're right in time for the finale.
That's around the time the Clares came to power.
What'd you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov. Oh, and charity, too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
And he let you be here.
Let me be here? The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Mr. Dwas, did you kill the Krenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
You know why I killed that fucker, Dwight. As to Edgar, I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hanged man for them, but he's insinuating something.
Damn, I thought we were done. Okay. I cannot retry this. Oh, damn. By the cock parading in his colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning. For 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
Could you guys summarize then? Because I'm very curious now. Obviously, the full effect won't come to me, but now I'm curious. I know it's a spoiler. That's fine.
I remember him. I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model. There were tens of thousands of them. I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
Wow.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump.
Okay, ND Lord.
Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Dross, shoot me.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
A treat. Better served for later. He's a pleasure delayer.
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think, no, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. for the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel.
Did you talk to Renee after the tribunal? No, I don't think I did. Renee has a similar nostalgia and history about him. He has a strong dignity. I don't know if I can summarize the details in chat. That's okay, if you can't.
Better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one. For him. Haven't seen him there lately. Must be down with arthritis. Oh, cunt.
Momentarily, he's worried for him. He reminds him of himself. The same hatred. The same. You try to think of another thing, but no. It's just the hatred.
The momentary worry.
They are veterans of the same war. Somewhere west in Coal City, his enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider, not breathing, like he will too, soon. Half of the war between these men is over. With an agitated gait, Satellite Officer Jean Heron Vichmer paces the jetty, 22 kilometers east in Martinez. What could he possibly be doing there for so long, he says. Police work? Patrol Officer Judith Minot replies, with a tinge of hope in her voice. A tinge of warmth, too, against the cold air rising from the water.
I'm sad that we missed the context. Me too. I don't mind. I don't care about Renee spoilers. Yeah, I don't mind. I would actually prefer it. I can level up. That's what Bea said, I think. You can't talk to Renee after the tribunal. Okay, he passes. That's what I thought, given what he said. Like, and given what was said right here. His enemy is lying in a dark room on a metal slider, not breathing, right there. The very broad strokes is that Renee is a character who's incredibly pro-royal family that the revolution fought against. They're enemies in the battlefield. But as you learn more about Renee and talk to the deserter about it, you come to see that Renee is, in a sick, twisted way, the deserter's closest friend. He died yesterday in the game, so you deliver the news to the deserter. And he missed his chance, I see. After day 5, Renee dies of a heart attack, and you can address that over here with Rose after his long talk of wanting... Oh my gosh. Oh, I wonder what he says now. Wow. Delivering the news is treated like the ultimate coup de grace to the deserter, a much harsher punishment than any actual punishment you can give. He's absolutely crushed. They're both veterans of the same war that both lost, but at the same time there's a connection between them, yeah. A bit of a kinship. Do you want me to link a clip of someone else's playthrough? Sure. There's also an implication that Renee and Gaston loved each other in some ways. Can't find the dialogue, but it's subtle. I remember that sentiment very strongly. Renee dies because you pressure him to go back to work. Oh, God. Droz talks about how he reserved a single bullet for the day he would kill Renee. Yeah, he said that here. And he would look at the scope waiting for the day he could fire, but he never... Yeah. Yeah, that's too bad. That's too bad I missed it. Okay. I will... Oh, he dies either way? Okay. I will upgrade my logic. You guys can tell me, is it worth pumping a bunch of levels into this one, or not really? It is? Okay. I can't save. There's no... It's impossible to save. $72. I can leave and come back? I don't know. I don't want to say. I'm glad we talked about this now, because that might just get rid of it. Okay, I have 2 more leveled ups. I could do 2 more. Or I could save them. I don't know. I would save them. Okay, I'll save them. I'm going to be really upset if I miss this. Not because I missed it, but because I put 3 levels into it. I can't save Conundrus. I can't. I would save 2. I would love to save. I would adore it more than anything else in this world. But I can't. I can't save. Oh, save the points. Okay. I was going to say. Save the points. Yeah, okay. I think I will too.
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you on such a pivotal moment.
That's I think that's one of the problems, probably my main problem with the game, I think. Stuff like this. This is a problem, I think.
Dumbo, do something. You can't zone out now. This isn't Doodaloo dance time. Slap yourself in the head again. Jumpstart it.
About this deal you made. With Edgar, the death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you
Oh,
want
did
connecting yourself.
Kim's come and save me? Did Kim just save me?
I didn't fight 40 years
Oh my
to
God.
end up an informant for the international regime. What
He saved my
happened
ass.
happened.
Kim saw me putting 3 levels into it for no reason and went, oh, okay. Let's take some mercy on him.
Still dumb, your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine. Before, when you asked him about the Union, he said it was a disappointment. They promised him something political.
They promised political change and they didn't deliver.
Look who's up. You're worse off than me.
We will have plenty of time to talk about this, Mr. Dross, when you're in pre-detention. It takes years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster.
Okay.
The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed, calmly.
That's what I would imagine too, Nora.
Glad.
Okay.
It's all gone.
His lip curls into a sneer at the memory.
Glad. It's all gone.
Yeah, he didn't reveal what it was yet. So I still lost it. Kim mitigated any damage it could have done, but I still lost it. I don't like that. There's sometimes where I wish the game would just let me see some info, you know? Let me see that info. Let me experience the
old man
not the full story. There's so much I'm still missing, but let me experience that part.
Like
that
seems
to be really important. Do you mind if we tell you? Yeah, you can tell me. I think it's for replay value. That seems cheap to me, to be honest. If that's what it's for, that's pretty cheap. The replay value comes in so many other ways throughout the game. Well, yeah, you guys can tell me. And also the other thing with regards to Renee is related to how the Clares got in power, how they took the Union. Yeah, it seemed to be. Living with your failures would be a less meaningful theme if the player was not forced to do so as well. Failure is not, but that seems like excessively bending over backwards to defend it, in my opinion. Because the failure that these characters live with, is far different from getting unlucky with a dice roll. I missed a 72% dice roll. Harry was a horrible person. You know? That's a clumsy reinforcement of the main theme if that's what they're trying to get at. The sister who phoned in to say she wouldn't be coming back was not her sister. She was just someone hired by Everard. Edgar Clare made the deserter kill the forewoman before the day of the election. Okay. Okay, cool. I think it's there to make your choices matter when you pick what thoughts to focus on. I suppose so, but the way in which it branches out leads to something that's so far-reaching that you could not even possibly foresee what choices you're making when you make those when you decide what to prioritize. You know? Anyway, that's just my thoughts on it. I'm glad that helps with the stream, Conundrus. The woman who actually organized the union, Everard hired a hit on her. Okay. It's for the sake of consequences. The successes feel much better due to the failures. I guess. Sure. You still get content after failing a check, even if it's not the content you want? Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting, Pizza. Everard talks circles around you, but isn't even the smart one. He's still quite clever. This cements that, yes, the Union is a mob beyond any question. Okay. I'm glad you're enjoying it, Indie Lord. It's genuinely amazing. Thank you, One Louder. Okay, let's see. Oh god. It looks like the timestamp didn't work. If it was embedded in there, hold on. Yeah, the timestamp didn't work. (2:08:39). Thank you. Okay, let's see. Let us see. Hold on. Window capture. Can I turn off the settings here? Turn off the sound here? Okay.
René is dead. He died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yeah, absolutely.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead?
The old communard looks at you, his blackberry eyes shaking in disbelief.
How's the candy?
I'm sorry, Mr. Druss. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands. His health ailing.
But he didn't do it.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him.
It's true. It's true.
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
You cared about him.
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode. And now, God damn this one.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him mature.
Legendary. For
All humans care about one another. I like how he doesn't deny it. Because it's clear, but he realizes it. Wow. He swerves around it, but I mean...
14.
He says you cared about him, and he says all humans care about each other. So that's an answer as well. Oh my god, this goddamn controller.
He's
Okay. Thank you guys for linking that. In an odd way, Renee's the most important person in his life, yeah. Thank you guys. Too bad we didn't get it, but I'm glad I was able to see it regardless. Okay, I think this is all that's left. Right? I'm pretty sure.
His lip curls into...
Glad. My name.
The commune of
From the...
Right, we did this. We all did all
51
this.
minus 8.
I was 43.
Oh, no.
He not, but
What have you...
Hiding.
whether after 2 people patrol the off...
Always. For her.
Her.
Girl child.
Oh god.
Revolution.
I dare not dream anymore.
Good. The material base
Yeah,
for
we saw this.
historic opportunity
Okay.
for our... There's nothing
Okay, this is all we got.
serious in this world. It's a farce.
Iosef Lilianovich Dros, you're under arrest for the murder of Alice Courtenaire. I can't pronounce.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of
Wow.
waves appear.
Look at him.
The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Wow. I love that, Indie Lord.
Do you understand?
But...
Kim, he's afraid. Kim understands that. But... I want to say it anyway.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
The way his voice has shifted, oh my god.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
He looks at the reeds, eyes submerged in growing terror.
Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
First say, does it have room for 3? Wait? Oh shit. This one we can save scum if we really need to. Because we just saved. I think. I'm pretty sure we saved. Okay. So this... Wait, sorry. What is it again? This is perception. Okay. Perception. Let's put it into the right one. Oh, we only have one more. Okay. Okay. First say, does it have room for 3?
Not really. We could escort him to the pier, then either one of us can take him inland while the other stays here. But
then, who watches him while you're coming back here?
Who watches him there while I come back for you?
you come back for me? How about I go and send a boat back for you?
What is this farce? This is a fucking farce. I can't.
Something is happening. Stop. Lillian, you could ask her maybe.
I can just ask that net picker to watch him?
This is no harmless old man.
Yeah.
This fucking world. This world. What is this?
Should I have not continued that? I had to keep going with the trees because I was interested in what he'd say, but it said stop. Oh god.
No, listen. Listen now.
Okay. I'll listen. Oh! Oh, that went up. Because they're closer. They're closer, right?
You thought you heard something, but it's just the reeds.
Oh my god. This game is so dumb. Oh boy. Okay, so definitely save scum. Continue? I'm fine? I'm getting mixed information. I had a bunch of people tell me I need to pass this. I'm fine? Oh my god. Please, okay. Go, can you please tell me in mod chat or something? There's so much conflicting info. Let me see. I don't know. I thought this was the one I had to save scum. It's fine? Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Okay, cool. I shouldn't have used that logic point then. I'm more annoyed that I'm putting points into this stuff and then failing.
Maybe we could all fit in there.
All in that little boat?
Actually, no.
You could come back for me once you've taken him to the precincts.
No. It would take a whole day on this island. You go and transport the prisoner. I'll be here. I can escort him to the pier with you.
Thank you, Go. No need to be polite, I'll do it. Or me. Maybe you're right.
This world. What are you talking about? Is this us?
Your skin is crawling suddenly.
Oh my god, this is so chilling. What is going on?
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
I don't know what the hell that is.
There's nothing there.
Ooh, the music?
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall.
Wait!
Straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes.
Holy shit,
and its
wait.
grotesquely small
Holy
head.
shit.
You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
That's so beautiful. I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reed.
Kim, can you Kim!
I can see it.
Oh my god.
4 simple words. Thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Oh my god.
Be very, very careful. Yes?
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs,
Oh.
antennae hanging from its
Oh, I
head
didn't save.
like a woman's
I didn't
hair,
save.
white and curled at the tips.
I
It
didn't
is no
save.
more than 5 steps away from you.
I didn't save. I was too immersed.
Reed-like tufts stick
Oh,
out.
We can't
okay.
just leave it standing there. We have to do something, Detective. It could be connected somehow even.
You've never seen him get this excited. His voice is almost trembling.
This is the Insulindian phasmid.
It is.
Lieutenant whispers behind you. You hear the familiar ring of his jacket unzipping slowly, painstakingly so.
You glance over your shoulder. The lieutenant holds a piece of milled aluminium. He begins to pull it open, extremely carefully. It's the camera.
Are you sure you won't scare it off?
We need a photo. No one will believe us.
I love Kim. He didn't believe at all.
From the corner of your eye, you see a sudden cascade of motion ripple through the phasmid's limbs. A series of ultrasonic clicks fills your ear.
Okay. Take the picture.
With the sound of metal sliding against metal, the lieutenant reveals the lens. The glass glints in his hand as he begins to slide in an ampoule. You see the phasmid turn to him, its mandible antennae reaching out. The motions are quick, sudden.
The ampoule will produce a loud hiss. You're right. It could scare it away. I need a better moment when it's not looking.
I'll wait. I'm on standby, he thinks, his hands sweaty around the machine. The spindly mechanism turns itself back to you, its antennae taking their measure of the air, slowly.
If I fail this, I'm letting it happen. Say something to it quietly, like... You exist.
A sudden chirrup fills the air. The walking stick moves its whole body, limbs working independently of each other, like the parts of a masterfully constructed machine. It moves just an inch closer to you. Or does it only feel like it does?
Electrochemistry.
Something in its body language has changed.
Let's
Just
bring it home, electrochemistry. You've been along with us on this journey. You've been unhinged. But today you brought it home. One last stretch.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows.
Hello, Trish. That is hilarious, Soph. And yes, I'm wondering why the deserter didn't see it. I would need to think about that a little bit.
Like laughter, a sort of happiness.
Outside of the obvious. Like laughter is sort of happiness.
Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
Have a good one, Ophi. Okay, I'm nervous. Kim, take it. Maybe look more closely? I don't know. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe Kim should take the picture. Let's look more closely.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell, like you've never felt before.
Guys,
Like
again, the
birds'
backseating, please.
roses.
I know it's really exciting, but please don't tell me what I should do. I'm being rhetorical out loud. Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade, like burnt caramel, as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell, like summer burning. Apricot blossoms, white blossoms erupting, a sensation like cold hands on your face.
Tell me, what are you doing?
I exist.
Oh God. Oh God. The sound design. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
If I tell you, what will happen?
Then I will tell you what it's like for me.
I'm ill.
What is your illness?
In my heart, for me it's sadness, input after input.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions. For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important. Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding. I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
Wow. This had no voice acting before, oh my god. You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's horrible.
Yes, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
I was born to detect you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is just an accident. But that's kind of what's so beautiful about it.
No. No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Is this a dream? What's happening? Hey, antagonist.
No. You're awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Where does this come from? All this around us, the worlds.
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it, day after day with no answer.
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read. Not even the birds know that.
We need to know.
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf,
Wow,
you can put
the
it in your
simplicity of
mouth.
that.
Or read. Yum yum.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys. I went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution.
Completely unnoticed by all of it.
Even the Seminese islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
This whole encounter reminds me of the phrase, from the mouths of babes, you know? A childlike view, exactly. So detached from all of it, that it's freeing.
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revershaw, district of Martinez, March 51.
That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, while it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile simian nerve system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
The palest human made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't comment on it, but there is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all. It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality, a great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind. It's literally created by humans. An ancient thoughtless being and a new dangerous animal with a huge internal world interacting for the first time, and all they want to discuss is how it is to exist the way the other one does. Wow. Yeah, the climate... I need to think about the thematics of what the pale means and how that connects with the idea of climate change, because how does nostalgia connect with that? I'd have to think about that. I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
Wow. A violent and irrepressible miracle. Holy shit. Holy shit. Just by accident.
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts. There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always been thought this way?
No, you're only thinking it now. This is a revelation.
But I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. Please don't blink.
Simian Butcher. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
The case. I think the pale's a reflection of the innate negative emotions and conflict that humans carry with them. Okay, yeah. I vibe with that. I vibe with that. That makes sense. And that ties in directly with the climate change idea. Okay, that's it. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts. That was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you were the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
I will try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
With a slow ring of metal, the lieutenant slides the lens open and raises it to eye level.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant.
Oh my god.
Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
That's the mosaic shot.
I got it.
You hear the lieutenant whisper as the creature's shape develops onto photo paper in his hand. A polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky, and you as a shadow before it.
For all time.
Slowly reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
The phasmid just said Dolores mid. Oh god.
The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Carefully pat its sight-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
Run it up the slender limb higher.
A small shudder passes the creature's arm. High above you, its black pearl eyes still glisten, mesmerized by the light passing its nervous system.
We got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Raise my hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds,
I can't
little
believe this
pinprick
quest came
eyes
back like this. What if I
detect
hadn't done
motion,
it?
Glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence.
Raise your other hand too?
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you.
Sorry, let me just get to a couple of alerts. Bea, thank you for the 200 bits. This photo will probably become legendary in the universe. This is history in the making. And like what Pizza says, just through luck. Dumb luck. How you affect other lives and bounce off one another, and in the grand scheme of things, it feels like there's no change, but suddenly something like this can happen. Thank you, Indie Lord, for gifting a sub to Pizza. Thank you very much, Indie. Wow, we were... Oh my goodness. Did you have any inclination the phasmid might be real? Yes, for sure. I did think that, but I had no idea it would come back as the conclusion of the game. Yeah, I agree, Tom. It's great that we can validate Lena's dream.
Praying to you.
Don't pray to me, I'm nothing.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god. As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface. And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
Unbelievable.
It's gone.
He looks north with his hand raised to his brow. It can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
What now?
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Oh. 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 Interesting. I think the phasmid represents a genuine miracle in the midst of all the lost hopes from people warped by political polarization. Shows that it's not wrong to believe in something pure, innocent, and good in the midst of the pale. Which connects directly with the communist quest. Unironically. Remember Kuno threw the headpiece into the sea? Oh, okay. Yep.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
Sir, how could you not see the phasmid?
See.
Alright, go. Have a good one. Thank you for your help.
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His
With
gap-toothed
Josu.
mouth shaking.
With Josu.
With fear and longing. Like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem. Doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
What's happened to him?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it, Kim. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
When I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
Hey, Zalmaza. Congrats.
I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
I think he's addicted to that thing.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior, and not just to
His
painkillers.
pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
It's not just chemical.
It's as if he's infatuated with it.
Some kind of oxytocin release mechanism? Would go with the pupils. But this is way above me, detective.
Could it be there's something hormonal in his relationship with the plasmid?
You
Or
mean
with the phasmid, excuse
pheromone?
me. He seemed a little off for a man in his age. Randy.
The scope, knowing of her bruises, his disposition toward Miss Orania. I see what you mean.
He's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
No one would believe you without it.
We found some things in the phasmid's nest, Mr. Dross.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it, Mr. Dross?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
I can't even imagine. Low emotion.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there. With the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Me too, nice.
You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
Show him the ceramic helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I'm gonna let you rest now, Mr. Dross.
The plastic cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
Hang tight.
We should think about getting back to the mainland. To get help. He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
I see you, Bea.
The greasy old spring.
Yes, anytime. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Hold on, let me see. The duality of hope, right? That's very beautifully said, Bea. Thank you for sharing.
The skiff is swaying on the waves by the dock.
Let's return to the mainland.
Let's. We are done here.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you. Two men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
What are we doing here? What's next?
Look what the tide brought him.
Right. They were hinting at this.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen.
No one seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant. Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Forget about all this. There's a giant...
We're not forgetting about anything. Look at you.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstrom. I believe we've met on several occasions.
It's the fucking dude! Holy shit.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Kemar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Prison 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
Suddenly regaining his confidence.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy. The two aren't mutually exclusive.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Way to feed me to the wolves. Yeah, that was one of EC's best quotes. I'm scared though. I want you to be there with me.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
She says warmly, flashing the lieutenant the tiniest of smiles.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
What's this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets. Shit kid. What an interesting moniker.
What's a shit kid?
You. Shit kid? That's you.
Okay.
Maybe you've deserved it.
How did you know I was here?
The cafeteria manager you fucked over told us where you went.
Guard told you.
And people on this street helped us too, with your whereabouts.
Those are a lot of good answers.
You're a legend among the drunks, Harry. A legendary local drunk.
You aren't the man with sunglasses at all. You're not even blonde.
Guilty as charged. I heard you'd lost your mind and your memory. I wanted to see if it was true. And it was. Good work, Harry. You're insane now. There's one less person for me and everyone else to rely on.
He was too sarcastic for you to realize who he was.
I mean, I suspected something was off. If you go back to the VOD and see my first reaction, I literally at first, for like 30 seconds, I didn't realize who he even was. But I got it by the end.
Did you? Or did you literally not recognize my face? We've been partners for how long, Harry? Don't answer that. You don't remember.
Judging by the familiarity you feel toward him, 2 years minimum? Or maybe a short but close stint on the task force. He's right. Don't start guessing. Now's not a good time.
You never told me you're not the horse-faced woman?
Lieutenant, my name is not horse-faced woman. It's Judith Minot.
I'm sorry.
I was assigned to your unit 2 months ago. I thought we were friends.
You know what she means by friends. But ask, just to be sure.
What is the... No, not number 2. I'm truly sorry. Let's put the past behind us. I like that one.
Right, sir.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
Lieutenant.
You know.
I'm truly sorry.
Okay. You're my commanding officer. I really want to respect you. I want us to have a normal relationship.
That will never happen, Jude. He's the rudest man on earth. He's the reason why the rest of us have to take sensitivity training. And I hate sensitivity training.
So Trant Heidelstein turns out to be special consultant Trant Heidelstein.
Yes, I'm Trant Heidelstein. I never said I wasn't Trant Heidelstein.
What was that? What was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail is my son.
Okay. What was up with all the interesting history spying on me? No, I think he was just genuinely a nerd.
No, I was just interested in the hotel building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Okay.
Him being there with his son, it was not a coincidence. It's difficult to see, but he was worried about you. And also interested in the Feld building.
Me neither, Pizza. He's just a nice guy. What are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Duped again, no one's who they say they are.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Tell me at least you are who you say you are. You were, Kim?
Yes, I'm still
Okay,
Kim
good.
Kisolagi, still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Still caught up in this crossfire, too.
You mentioned a task force?
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Who else is in this?
Refresh your memory? It's a goddamn Major Crimes Unit. There's you, me, Jude, Tron fucking Idlestown, and Guillaume baby.
I'm technically just a civilian advisor.
Oh, fuck you. You're part of this shit show.
Who's Guillaume Baby?
Oh, that's an interesting story, actually. Guillaume Bevy is a police reporter who joined our team. He was really good. Then he left because he lost faith in your ability to lead the unit.
Yeah, Kuno in this situation must be amazing.
Other people have left too. Good, smart people. People we won't get back. Only me and this really patient patrol officer are still here. And Tron because I'm forcing him to stay.
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde and partial to sunglasses?
Is this Guillaume Bevy blonde with sunglasses like you were?
See? There. He's getting it. I was
Oh.
impersonating him. Look at me, I'm G Bevy. It was going to be funny, but then you really did have brain damage. So not so much anymore.
He sincerely thought it was going to be amusing for both of you.
What does the unit do?
It's a major crimes unit. We clear the desk of cases so Precinct 41 doesn't look like the worst station in town. We are shit tier now, Harry. Because of you.
They're your posse, or what remains of it. Hand-picked, hand-lost.
Top 10 pranks gone too far.
The 41st isn't...
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry.
He shifts his weight, crosses his arms, and looks you in the eye.
You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
So you let me face a squad of trained killers alone just to teach me a lesson?
It wasn't like that.
Fuck you, Harry. We didn't know there was gonna be a tribunal, did we?
True. I'm not like that anymore.
Yes. You're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit a million times over.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, pal, and so on.
As displayed in the station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that.
Base
Shit,
so
it is
wizard.
Broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying, or insane, or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes,
I have.
a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first
In the
he
mural.
dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice.
Oh,
And
wow.
then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
Sorry, Askin, you resubbed 11 minutes ago and I was in the middle of something, clearly. Thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Thank you very much. Man, I love this game so much. I was so immersed I missed your resub. Thank you so much.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here. Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Willing or willing
Oh,
not be able
Jean.
to work in the major crimes unit. Is he a crétin now? I want to know that.
That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again. He's gonna say no.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my
Oh,
question.
shit.
It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Exactly, Lies. What now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
I don't know what it's doing there. Well, I kind of do. I thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. Oh, boy. Oh, my God.
Ha ha ha. Ho ho ho.
I'm sorry, Kim.
Underwater killer. So funny, Harry. Thank you for fucking me.
I'm so sorry, Sean. I had to.
Thank you for destroying 45,000 real of police property that's coming out of my payslip. You know that, right? You're gonna get fired, and I'm gonna pay till I die. It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
I got my badge right here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
You know what? I don't really see any huge negatives for missing that.
You juggle the badge for a second, unsuccessfully, and it lands on the ground, some 2 meters away. Ouch!
Ouch!
You strained your elbow trying to catch that stupid thing. Damn it.
Ouch!
He found it. He found it, Jean. It's his badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states, not achievements.
My gun's right here.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I'm not drunk. I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
Yeah, same vibes as being able to die because of Everard's chair. This game is absurd.
It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Thank you, Ken. My odor situation is meaningless compared to what I've discovered. It's been a bit of a week. I'm sorry I smell bad. They're not going to care about that.
A bit of a week? You're drunk, and you let a suspect escape, a certain Clasier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Okay, we can't... Let's not talk to them about the thing. It wasn't the right thing to do. She pulled... Oh, I really like it too, Trish. I love his voice actor. It's very aggressive, but at the same time a little, kind of soothing in a way. I got duped there.
Duped again. Not for one moment do I believe you quit drinking. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself. In the head.
I missed a check!
Or the fact that you're Everclare's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his own life.
Tell him.
He was shot.
Tell him,
once,
tell him, tell him,
but
tell him.
twice. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's all solved?
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay, yes, Kim. Yes, Kim.
It's so much better.
Okay,
if
yes,
it
you're
is
right, you're right, you're right, you're right.
A million times better.
Yeah.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Geoffrey Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the gun losing, also losing the badge. That's all true. Although he has not been drinking on the job this week.
See?
1 week.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer.
Is this reflective of how I've acted? I guess it must be.
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He's even gotten involved in a highly theoretical underground reading group, which, again, for a police officer, is unusual.
Right?
You should yell something.
No.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, something I was not present for. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen.
Oh, I imagine, Indy Lord, that must be hilarious. Thank you, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke.
Oh no.
Which, by the way, I have to disagree with you, Mr. Vicmar, was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Oh my god.
Okay, he did something.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed
Oh
other
my god,
murders over those
Conundrus.
years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
That's amazing, Conundrus. I'm so sorry.
A new species?
I like how you thanked Kim in the same exact voice as someone buying a sub. I get very grateful for subs. Very grateful for both subs and for Kim. Same strength. A new species.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
I love that we did this for Kim. Like, he was a total... he was totally skeptical.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence.
I didn't do the communism,
Exhibiting
sorry.
Strange, atypical dementia. He fell into a stupor after its appearance.
I missed it, I'm sorry.
He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes. It really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness.
Oh. Class traitor.
Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
We have a strong motive for the killer.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym. The custom started in Grad, where they have patronyms. Krasovich, Lasovich, etc. The revolutionaries saw this as a chauvinist atavism, so they used matronyms, derived from the mother's name instead.
Sorry. Okay, there we go. Perfect.
This man's mother was Lilian. His Lilian's son, Lilianovich. The custom was overturned after the revolution failed, but not before it made it to Revachol.
So, it is what a soldier of the ICM would be called.
Thank you, Trant. Thank you for that piece of cultural theory. You said you have a motive?
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
Trant is just vibing.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
Okay, act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation, aggravated possibly by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason, said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died, right on the island, and 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
He really did, Nora.
It's a clean win.
Oh, it's way more than that. Way more.
It will win me Dora back. Oh boy. I did all I could. Every second was a struggle.
I've never doubted you can pull yourself together and work. In bouts. Bouts don't last. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Definitely Kim, Panda. But I appreciate being compared.
God damn it. Doesn't it ever leave? It is there. Like in your bones or something. It will pass. In time.
I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad? Sure. Oh, there's a dead man on the boardwalk, a missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk.
Yeah, kind of, Rose. How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry.
Okay.
This all comes back to us.
Okay, but I did it still.
Still. Good work with the missing person, Detective.
Thank you.
It's still a point for you. No denying it.
I looked into the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is. Why? That's not what you were
Oh shit, sorry.
There was a possible witness in
Yeah.
and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Yeah, I confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs.
I didn't
know
snort
you
shit!
did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
The previous head of the Debardeurs Association was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer
Okay,
out in the
sure.
open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
Okay, but I kinda gotta stick it to him.
Understood, of course.
But a case against Everard would be big.
I would prefer not to partake in anything union-related, for political neutrality.
Weak.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
The phasmid was female. The reeds are at its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
It was definitely female.
Alright.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
Yeah, EC somehow knows. I trust it. observation.
Interesting. Then it is especially vulnerable to disease. A
It
single
told me.
strain of bacteria could wipe out the entire species. We're probably talking conservation efforts here.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet and a scope.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
It was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
It had mandibles that looked like hair, and it was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me.
All right.
This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Which we wouldn't have had if we didn't have Kim.
Without it,
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead.
Okay.
Or no.
I think we should probably quit. Yeah, it's fine. Let's quit. I don't think they need to know about the nightclub we started in that church. Probably not. I don't think that'll help us much. Jean doesn't really want to put up with our shit. Probably not. Let's do it. Let's call it there. Yeah, we wouldn't want squares showing up either. But the pale hole, they don't care. Me and Kim can discuss it later.
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude,
Anything that ends the trial is okay with me.
You haven't been drinking, she thinks. So maybe this time.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
Oh, I have a few questions about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
What will you do now, Kim?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen. It will have to be good to cover all these. Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
About what? Me too, Gappy. The way this reflects on the tribunal is awesome.
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war. Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
He's not going to, but let's ask. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in. Am crazy enough. Can take the stress. He doesn't know how to finish the sentence. This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
Oh my gosh, really?
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
EC already called him a naughty boy? Yeah. That's true. That's true.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
Disco Elysium 2. Man, don't make me sad.
I do like the sound of that.
Wow. He returns her smile. Holy shit.
He's really considering it.
I need to tell Lena about the plasmid.
Who is Lena?
She lives at 1113 Tabernacle Road in Jamrock. Remember?
A cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock on Tabernacle Road. She told me about this plasmid.
Tabernacle? It's on the way over. Near where you live on Perdition.
Fine. If we're gonna drop you off anyway.
Generally, yes, Aza.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part. They should know as soon as possible. It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
She is
Nice.
going to be over the moon.
Precinct 41, what kind of station is it?
Us? We're the bloody murder station, haven't you heard? We're the bad guys. No one likes us.
That's not true. Jamrock is too big for one precinct. You're just understaffed, and everyone respects the 41st. You have Captain Price.
Thank you, Lieutenant. You're being kind. It is an understaffed station and the district is too big, which is why we need to...
Get back to it. We left Torson and McLean to run the Sea Wing. It's not good. Ptolemy
Prices.
Price? He's the son of the old Price, one of the founders of the RCM.
He's one of the most highly regarded men in the force. You're lucky.
Somewhere under the curved roof of a former silk factory, shaped like a ladybird with 2 chimneys, Police Captain Ptolemy Price sits behind a heavy wooden desk. Resident medic Nix Gottlieb pours him coffee. It's silent in the captain's office. They speak of change, the city, the tension on the streets. They speak of the events of April and the blood on the streets in May.
Did we recently shoot up a church by any chance?
So he remembers that. Yes, there may have been a raid on some churches. It wasn't good press.
Shooting up churches never is. I was out of town, to be clear.
Okay, what happened? Why do we need to go there?
Our enemies were hiding in a church, to the best of our information. That's it. I'm not talking about this anymore. Your security clearance is shit tier right now. You have to wait for it to go up.
He means it. The RCM and its enemies will not be discussed on this coast. Your clearance will not go up while you're within earshot of the Union headquarters.
So I work in the bloody murder station?
Okay, it's not the bloody murder station. It's an old converted silk mill with green desk lamps and a coffee corner. A lot of good people work there, hard, every day.
Jamrock is the largest ghetto in Rivershoal. Faubourg, technically, but it's divided into 11 districts. Jamrock only has us.
The press will blow over. Jamrock is lucky to have you, and it's often considered to be the greatest of the districts. You're lucky to have it.
Thank you again, Lieutenant.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
A guerrilla soldier slash gym teacher? That does explain a lot. What?
Harry, it explains everything.
Oh!
The running around,
Oh!
the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
Inexplicable. The collection of fallen sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is, and how you're able to perform a 360-degree spin kick too.
Oh my god, 2 of the best parts of this whole playthrough. Right there.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
You said in Courant? I was a gym teacher there?
Yes, you taught gym in Courant. I believe that's the term. Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
Also, did Kim just call us buff? He did. Kim spent the whole game wondering why the fuck he has to keep catching up to your running ass.
The smell of sweat.
He's a gym teacher!
The worn floorboards.
The Drake meme. Oh! Oh, okay.
That's cool. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
This is the most excited Kim's been, like, the whole game.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
An ocean full of hope.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that. He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over. Also, you were drunk.
Sensitive archetype is closest to canon? I see. Gotcha, yeah. Yeah, Dolores was an academy? She taught at some sort of academy, it looks like?
You really went with it too. Really maximized the damage.
Was her name Dora?
Yeah. Dora England, I think.
Not Dora Dubois.
Dora England.
Something like that. Half Vazan.
So we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it? What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years.
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there. It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That and Dora England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Volition with no empathy there. Volition not using any empathy there. Not even married. Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Jean.
She was extremely fuckable, Harry. Gorgeous. A gorgeous bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically. I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was. One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is going down. It's time to go home.
Sorry, I'm still just a little in shock at what he just said.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit. Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
This is where my feminism thought kicked in. Perfect. I'm ready. Jean does cast doubt that you just love Dora due to her looks. It's not completely out of the blue. It isn't. There were inclinations of that. Specifically when leaning onto his urges and what's under her dress, you know, those lines. Right? Turns out maybe it was a good idea to get away from him, Nora. A forensic psychiatrist. I'm ready. I'm ready. And...
Good.
She looks at you, then Vic Mare.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon.
I could see Harry attributing more emotion and love to what was ultimately a relationship focused on sex, but he needed that way more than she did because of his job. And maybe there could potentially have been an incompatibility with what they wanted, leading to what he felt after losing her, maybe, because she was deeply enamored with him. It was more than just sex for her, with, like, undoubtedly, given the letter, right? I don't know. My thoughts on it personally are that it was more than that, but I like that the game brings it forth as a legitimate possibility. I think that he was genuinely, like, if not in love, then close to it. And obviously, sex and physical attraction is a part of that. It's all contributory. But, it's an interesting thought. Is it okay to tell you what happens if you kiss her? Sure.
You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time.
It's time. I would agree, Bea. The abortion, like, that's definitely part of it. She says you fell apart because she got pregnant, but you told her to abort it, but it's left to our interpretation. Oh my gosh. Wow. Sure, pizza.
Dawson? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein?
No.
No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Of course. A lot of people are, like, kind of... There's a lot of comments coming at me, like, you want to know this, you want to know that. I genuinely do want to know all of it, but I think it coming to me on stream and chat right now is a little overwhelming, so maybe, like, DM it to me on Twitter, whatever it is. I'm very interested, but I don't think I'll be able to take it all in this moment. So, yeah, DM it to me on Twitter or Discord or something. I'm definitely interested. I just don't think I'd be able to fully ingrain it all. You ask him if he's part of the homosexual underground, and his answer is yes? No elaboration? Holy shit. I mean, we knew. We knew, but...
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
We're still wearing that stupid-ass hat. Those dumbass sunglasses. Oh, he helps us. He helps us. There's some subtext to Jean. Sure, Trish. ARR was better. Just a bit. Rating, I don't know, Indy. It's I just finished, right? I just finished. Literally just now, so I don't know. But closing thoughts in general. Let me put this a little softer. I really, really enjoyed this game. The ending was phenomenal. The ending tied things together in a way I didn't think. I don't know. It's so cohesive and powerful, and I don't know. I genuinely think that Dora conversation is one of my favorite moments in any game ever. It's phenomenal. And then the phasmid, that into the phasmid, unbelievable. I think this game is extremely effective. It's extremely effective at getting its main theme across. There's intentional noise, and it's a little bit scattershot throughout. Oh god, the song. Holy shit. That is so loud. It's intentionally scattershot in a way to sort of disguise what its final points are. But it does it so effectively. Lots of great characters, lots of great moving pieces. The Pale as a setting. What the Pale does for the setting is unreal. It's so good. It has one of the best localizations of any game I've ever played. Some of the best voice acting. So just the presentation in general was super good. Yeah, it's strong in basically every department. I do have certain frustrations with the gameplay. I do think that certain design choices are kind of counteractive to immersion, and I do value immersion a lot. And I know not everyone agrees, but hopefully through the course of the game, once in a while I got a little frustrated, and you see why and where I was coming from. That's all I can hope for at the end. At the end of the day, I don't think it's a perfect game, and I do question certain choices, but the negatives are vastly, vastly outweighed by the positives, of which there are so many, a bunch of which I just listed. I sincerely enjoyed playing through this with you guys as well. Like, you guys made me appreciate it so much more than I otherwise would have. I don't think I would have done a lot of the side quests if you guys didn't talk about some of the stuff. And your analysis throughout this stream itself was amazing. Top 3 characters? Well, I have a tier list. I don't know if I'll do the whole thing, but I think Harry and Kim are without doubt the top 2. Hey, Ophi. Would you be down for some video essays about the characters or the game in general? Not right now. Eventually, maybe. Eventually, maybe, yeah. But definitely not right now. Like, upon finishing something, I like to reflect on my own thoughts myself, sort of, uninfluenced. And just take it all in and reflect and let it marinate, you know? But eventually, like, in a few days, sure. Thank you, Bea, for the 100 bits. Top 5 characters. Harry, Kim, and I think I'm missing a bit with Kuno because I didn't get his route. So I'll either play or look up some of the stuff for the Kuno route, and I think he could be top 5, but he's not at the moment. Great streams. It was somewhat frustrating to see you just straight up trying to ignore the side content. I wasn't that wasn't what I was doing. I wasn't trying to ignore the side stuff. I just was going with what I was most interested in any given moment. I don't think that's quite fair to say. If you were frustrated with the playthrough, I'm sorry, but I wasn't trying to ignore the side content at all, and I don't know what side content is and and what's relevant with regards to main content, and I have no context. I didn't know what was side content. I just went with what was most interesting in the moment. I don't think that's very fair. But I'm sorry if that was annoying. I really wanted to go and get to Ruby right away because I was so curious about the case. I was very curious about Ruby and the case, and I wanted to go there right away just because I was so passionate and invested. But despite, and that's a compliment to the plot itself, but despite my desire to do that, I did take a step back and had a stream where I just finished up a bunch of stuff, made the decision myself, and asked you guys which ones do you think are good for informing and enriching the ending. But I made that decision myself. I just wouldn't have known which ones to do, you know? I haven't thought about Pale Driver a whole lot. Thank you, Ophi. I didn't talk to Pale Driver a ton. I didn't talk to Trant a ton either. Oh yeah, I don't worry, guys. I don't take that too personally anyway. Ultimately, if I were to play it any way other than what I wanted to do, it would have hurt my experience. Someone else just asked overall positive. Absolutely. Like if we're talking, Indy was asking about scores earlier. I don't know. It's gonna be a 9 in some manner or degree. I don't know the type of 9, you know? Okay, Terravan. I guess it's just the way you worded it. But good to know. Good to know. Thank you. You're very welcome, Scarlet Kurta. For reference, what's your 10 and 1? What? I'm not sure what you're asking. What do you mean, QRZ? And thoughts on this song? Groovy. Groovy and a little bit emotional. I could do a quick tier list if you guys want. Maybe it won't be extensive. But, yeah. What game are we doing next? Probably Outer Wilds. Probably Outer Wilds. Yakuza 0 after it, I think. I think. That's probably what it's gonna happen. How it's gonna happen. Play something lame for once. Hopefully Outer Wilds isn't lame. Thank you so much. Oh, let me turn alerts back on. Thank you so much, Ophi, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much for the 5 bomb. Really appreciate it. Thank you, Ophi. Oh, God. So this is the view. This is, Deserter's View. I forget his full name. Thank you so much, Ophi. I really appreciate it. There's a certain bright character you never saw, and I think finding them on a second playthrough will be very funny. You'd never even imagine them right now? Really? Okay, no worries, Terravan. Thank you for explaining. Could Harry solve Umineko? He's a can opener. Will you start Outer Wilds next week, or will you take a break? I'll probably start it next week. Yeah. I don't think I need a break. Thank you again so much, Ophi. Okay, let's, I don't know if I'll do an extensive tier list. Hold on. But I'll take a stab. I'll take a stab at least doing some of them. Oh, God. My OBS disappeared and I was scared for a second. Okay. Here we go. So I guess Indie Lord, if you're still here, I guess I answered your question. I think you are still here. I guess I answered the question. It's a 9. The degree to which the degree of 9dom, I'm not quite sure. But we'll see. I'm gonna look up. I'll decide about whether I want to look up the Kuno stuff or play it. Either way, that could change it. That could strengthen it. I'm pretty sure it would. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Thank you very much, Shisui. I'm glad you enjoyed as well, Ophi. I can't, honestly, I'm really excited to do Yakuza. I just think the time works better. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, hold on. Hold on. I think the timing works better for Outer Wilds. I think we'll be able to finish that pretty quickly. I don't know anything about it, and I'm not going to rush, obviously. I never do rush through anything. But I think we're going to finish Outer Wilds before Yakuza, which I know will take me longer. And then Tears of the Kingdom will be after that. Maybe in parallel a little bit. Okay, what am I doing? Window capture, display capture. Oh god, there we go. After you complete all the sub-goal games, do you have anything else planned? I'm going to add more to it, I think. But I mean, I still have like 3 Final Fantasies on there as well. I think I'll just keep adding more. Will you also be playing the Outer Wilds DLC? No idea, Flow of Motion. I gotta see how I enjoy the main game, right? And just so you guys know, there's never any guarantee that when I start a game, I'll finish it on stream. Maybe I won't enjoy it. Maybe it'll be better for me off stream, for instance. So yeah, just to be clear about that, because I hear Outer Wilds is very out there, you know, which who knows how good of a stream game it is? I don't really know, but the thing that I always promise is giving something an honest go. Horizon Xenoblade 3, that one I still really enjoyed. It was just I guess the immersion and the difficulty of it. Okay. Gart, G for good boy. Lena, Loki A. Harry. Might get rid of the SS Plus. There's a chance Outer Wilds could be a poor stream game. Entirely fair if it isn't. We'll see. Hopefully it isn't. I never know going into any of these things. Okay. Honestly, I really love Dora. I really love Dora. The only way Outer Wilds could be bad for stream would be people hinting for stuff. So yeah, I think the backseating may be something to stay on top of, I guess. Chat? Yeah. Hopefully it is so we can get to Yakuza 0. We'll get to Yakuza 0. I promise. Titus, I think, is S. Manana? Everard? I think Everard is an A, but he just never spoke to me. Let's give him an A. Joyce? This guy, holy shit, this guy's horrifying. Measurehead? Her voice is amazing. B just for the voice. I hardly saw this guy. Kuno? A, probably higher once I see the other route. I know who it is, I just hardly saw him. Kuno S? Oh yeah, Paper Mario Sticker Star. The member of the... Fiction, Kino. Oh boy. The member of the homosexual group, as we like to say. There's a lot of just solid, good characters that are a living, breathing part of this world that help make it rich and functional and dynamic. So these go in B, but I mean, I enjoy them all a lot. All these guys part of the Hardy Boys. Enjoyed them all. Even Glenn, R.I.P. I'm sorry for saying your death was okay. This guy's fun. Even Glenn. Thank you, Bea, for the 100 bits. Do you ever think Harry will ever get over Dora? Because my inner shipper would love if he actually got with Kim, since Kim is canonically gay, but honestly, Harry would have to get his shit together for a couple years. I really want Harry to find happiness and move on. I would like to think. I think the game gives us enough idealism. I think the game gives us enough idealism for that to be a valid hope. I would like to think so. It seems like a miracle, but so was finding the phasmid, right? So was finding the phasmid. I'd like to think so. Let's do this. Boom. Disco Elysium, final cut, done. Let me finish the tier list. Outer Wilds, probably playing soon. What did I give Persona 3 FES? 9 as well. Lots of solid Bs. Ruby? Ruby really resonated a lot, but I do think the voice work for Ruby was flat. Your love for the games I've watched you play is perhaps the best thing about these streams. Same thing with your videos. You make content about things you truly enjoy and see and care about. In a sea of internet negativity, that is something truly special. Thank you for everything. Thank you, Nora. And thank you for saying that. I'm so controversial, Trish. That's very sweet. And that's how I try to do everything I do. To me, it wouldn't be fun. It wouldn't be genuinely my experience if I wasn't able to do that. You know, I can be... I tried... Once in a while, I can be critical. I have... 2 of my best videos, I think, are critiques. But there's a time and place, and the vast majority of the time for me is just trying to enjoy stuff, you know? So yeah, I'm so glad you enjoy. Thank you. Even the racist Lori, honestly, even kind of B. Xenogears on the backlog. I've played the first 15 hours or so of it. So yeah, Ruby... I think she's B, but she should be A. Did she, or did were the others too good in contrast? I think even independently, she was pretty flat. Poor C-tier guy, yeah. I mean, I just didn't see him. Cindy. I like Cindy a lot. If there's a strong B, then she'd be there. Lely, honestly, sorry, I didn't mention it, but this guy, the scab leader, I forget his real name, super effective antagonistic figure, just despicable. The voice work is so good. Lily might be low-key S. Yeah. Plaisance, you can go on B. The Meta Dice Maker, go on B. Hardcore, go on B. Renee, honestly, I want to put Renee A. Even though I didn't experience it, Renee is super efficient. The voice work! I'm sorry, we were... the twins, I mean... They're fine, they do their job. Lillian, I like Lillian a lot. Maybe S, or sorry, maybe A. We'll see. For sure, Hero, for sure. Even just the summary I heard of it was great. She's good. I forget her name. Suna? She's good. Jean, I like Jean a lot. I have a lot of time for Jean. He doesn't have quite enough for higher than B, but he's a high B. This guy's good. Phasmid? A. Clausia. Such a solid B. Such a solid B. Yeah, so I missed out stuff with the twins. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Clausia's S. Ooh, the washerwoman. These guys. Pale Driver. I think Pale Driver deserves to be higher than B, but I just didn't see the material for it. Oh, God. Her. She goes in A. This guy kills me. She's fun. The clerk. My dude here. She's cool. Probably C though. God, this was hard hitting. Kim, solid C. Solid C. I like Store Clerk too. Is this Tommy? Tom? I forget the portrait. Is this Tom? Okay. Tom. Tom goes in A. She's cute. My beautiful communist people. See, their quest line... their quest line was so much more than the sum of its parts. But I don't know if either of them individually would be higher than B. You never did the container thing? I don't think so. This guy kills me. I just didn't do anything with him, but I think he's still B. Okay, so now to alter this a little bit. Gart, I think is fair to put him in A. I think Liz can go in A. Oh, where's Yosef? Where is he? Oh, yeah, here he is. I missed him. Yeah, I think that's good. I'm happy with the top 4-ish. Yeah. I like Liz a lot too. Did I miss anyone else? Yeah, Guard and Titus, definitely. Judy, oh yeah. Where is she? Yeah, right. I like her. She's a sweetheart. Cock Carousel Lady. Oh dear. What was her portrait again? Where is she? Sunday Friend. Oh, you're right. You're right. That is funny, Dave. Kuno's dad's the passed out guy? He genuinely has some good stuff. Okay. The 5th one. Okay. I mean, she's fine. To be clear, C is like their fine tier, B is their good characters. So the sheer amount of characters who play a cohesive and rich role is kind of crazy. Wait, what is this? Did I miss that? Are there any characters you didn't like or care for? I'm trying to think. The Dream in Day 1. Oh, right. That was low-key. That was low-key amazing. If that counts, that'll go in A. Any characters I didn't care for? Measurehead was teetering on the verge of becoming too much. But no, he never quite got there. That aside, I can't think of anything else. You've seen some of these? I don't remember them. Yeah, what is this? 41st Doctor? Okay. This is more or less what the list would be. It's very initial. But yeah, I feel good about this top 8. And Kuno would probably be in it if I did a bit more stuff with him. Oh, there's Real Estate Lady, Piss. Oh, right. And Leo. This is him, right? I'm pretty sure. It's fine. The 2 cops on the phone call. This was one, right? These 2? I believe? Oh, Tiago! Yes, you're right. He was cool. Who's Leo? Which one was Leo? Glad you enjoyed, Indie Lord. Thanks for sticking around. 4th and Never Seen. What did he do, though? I don't remember him. Everard's assistant. Oh, right. I did nothing with Leo. I hardly did anything with Leo. Right. See ya, Indie Lord. Would you rank your favorite character traits? I don't really have any favorite character traits, except for like what I've described in the past as what is AJ core, you know? Which is more of an amalgamation rather than any singular traits. But, for example, Shiapoof is one element of AJ core, Hinata Shoyo is another. There are 2 types. Yeah, I think that's good. The Disco Elysium streams are done. I think we've done 8 streams? Oh, skills. They meant skills? If you meant skills, Inland Empire, empathy. Could you imagine playing this game without the voice acting? No, I can't. Harry's character traits. Okay, empathy, Inland Empire. I'm so glad you enjoyed them, Trayla. Perception's really good, too. I was thinking Shivers. Yeah, if there are any mods, or I can ask one of my mods to make one, Tom. If there are any mods, could someone make an Outer Wilds spoiler section in the Discord? Oops, sorry. I kicked my wire. Electrochem. Let's go. Thank you, Trish. It was very good, Tyke. It was very good. Dave, I'm not answering that. Sorry, I'm not answering that. Not a minute after finishing this. How high in your favorite games are fiction? I don't know. I don't know. I just finished it, so it's hard to say. I'm not sure. But it was very good. I gave it a 9 out of 10. I don't know if that's a strong or light 9 just yet, and it could rise to a 10. I know someone who played it. It was a 9. Played it again, then it was a 10. But yeah. So I'm not exactly sure. But it is definitely it's a favorite. The strength of which I don't know yet. We'll see. And something I deeply, deeply enjoyed every week. With some of the smartest writing in video games in general. I still can't get over the door conversation. There was some of the most clever stuff I've seen in video game writing in this game. Thank you so much for the 300 bits. Glad I was here for the finale. It was really great to see this game discussed in real time, as I don't have any friends that have played it. Sorry about that, High Paladin, but I'm glad you were able to check these out. Thank you so much for the 300 bits and for hanging out. Andres said he called the 9? Yeah. Andres is playing right now, right? Harry versus Netanyahu. Excited for Outer Wilds next? Me too. I think I pretty much decided. Like, let's confirm it. Outer Wilds is the next game. We'll be starting with that on Monday. Sorry, Dave, but I mean, you know how it goes with me. Sometimes I gotta let stuff cook. I can't compare unless it's very clear to me. And this game and Greatest Attorney were both amazing. Okay, I'll raid Andres then in a second. But yeah, I think it's official. We're doing Outer Wilds next, starting on Monday. I'll have a new controller by then as well. Okay, Trish, we're sure. Did you answer my P3 question? I had to tab out. What was the question? I answered something about P3. Outer Wilds is my favorite video game of all time. We're playing it next week. Is P3 a light 9? No. It's at the very least a solid 9. What are the media that cooked the most on reflection? Hunter x Hunter, Haikyuu, Final Fantasy XIV, Final Fantasy IX, Fate Zero, those are a few. Final Fantasy VII Remake. The end was amazing, Mark. It was the strongest part of the game. One Piece? We'll see. We'll see. Excuse me. Okay. Ascended. Okay, let's see. Hold on one sec. Okay. I gotta open these in browser. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. That's so cool, Trish. Oh my gosh. Holy shit. Holy shit, that's so cool. Okay, I can't wait to show this. Thank you for sharing that. One sec. Thank you, Ophi, for the sixth gift sub today. Thank you so much. I can't give too much today, but I gotta be real here. Thank you so much, Ophi. Thank you so much. Credit to go? Okay, cool. Thank you so much, Ophi, for an additional sub. Thank you so much. Okay, look at this. Oh my god. Oh, Suna? Oh god, Everard. Interesting. Which one's this again? The Logic one? Yeah, Logic, I don't know. I don't know about Logic. This one's conceptualization. Okay, gotcha. Composure. That's incredible. The ones that are direct reflections of the portraits themselves, though, like, that seems very intentional. Wow, that's so cool. Thank you so much again, Trish. But yeah, I think, wow, I thought this would be a shorter stream. It really wasn't. That was I think that's where we'll end it off, guys. That was an incredible ride. Thank you so much for joining me. Oh, God. You guys got a nice behind the scenes there for a second. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. AJ Jumpscare, AJception Jumpscare. Next week we'll be starting with Outer Wilds, but the next stream will be, did I miss Disco Stream? Yes. But the VOD will always be there, and it's going on my YouTube too. Next stream will be One Piece on Friday. Then Sunday, Vinland Saga and One Piece. Monday, we start the new game with Outer Wilds. Tom, I need to make you a mod for that. I need to remember. Hopefully I don't forget. Let me know if by like Friday I haven't done it, then I've probably forgotten. So just remind me if you remember. And yeah, that's our next journey. Outer Wilds and then Yakuza 0. I can't wait for both of them.